In the third paragraph down, the Apple Watch itself was called Lindsay's Apple Watch.
You would think.
And here in the report, you're able to show the recorded heart rates throughout the day. How is the heart rate recorded and sent to the phone?
There are sensors on the Apple Watch itself on the rear, which periodically check the heart rate at any given time, and that information is sent to the phone via Bluetooth.
And are you aware of how often an iWatch will record the data and report it to an iPhone?
The actual cadence at which the watch is checking would depend on what the user's doing. So if you were in the middle of a workout, it would be a lot more consistent than just periodically throughout the day. I actually don't know how often it is throughout the day. If you're not doing any particular workout, there doesn't seem to be a set cadence. Every device I've looked at, it's slightly different.
Maya.
I'm showing you page 5 of your report, this database of the heart rates. For example, in several locations, there'll be a heart rate report, maybe a few seconds in between them, and others there's 7 or 8 minutes in between the heart rate report. Is that what you're talking about, how it varies depending on what you're doing at that point in time?
Yes, this is typical from what you see when you look at the database. The timestamps are never consistently at a recognizable cadence.
And the highlights in green, what do those represent?
So I actually tried to just highlight some of the high points for the day. I realized a few days ago while reviewing this, there was records there that show a high of 123 and 122, which I had not highlighted.
That's right there.
Correct.
Maya.
Yes.
And what was the last time a heart rate was reported from the watch to the defendant's phone?
So the last heart rate recorded was at 17:23:52, so 23 minutes past 5 in the afternoon, with a heart rate of 57 beats per minute.
What was the average heart rate for the day for the defendant's phone?
There was a range of heart rates going between as low as I believe around 50 and as high as around 122. On average, it was around high 80s, early 90s.
And so at 5:23 p.m., the last recording of her heart rate was 57?
Correct.
And there aren't any further heart rates reported to the phone after that point, correct?
That's correct.
And what are some of the reasons why a watch would no longer be reporting a heart rate to the phone?
If the watch was taken off, if the watch was turned off.
If the battery died?
The battery was dead, yes.
You also mentioned flight climb data. What is that?
Flight climb is information which the Apple Health application stores every time it detects that you walk up a flight of stairs. So a flight of stairs would be considered either a 3 meter or 10-foot incline at over 16 steps. So the device has detected that both the altitude has changed by 10 feet and there were steps being walked at the same time.
So there's 2 factors being considered there. The steps that your watch monitors as you walk, and then the altitude. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And what is it? Is it GPS or something that's keeping track of your altitude?
The altitude is being monitored by a barometer or an altimeter, which is inside the device, just measuring for differences in air pressure.
And this information, the flight climb data, can that be monitored by both a watch and your phone if you have it on you?
It is. Both devices have got the barometers built in. Both devices can monitor flight climb events.
Can anything simulate or kind of fake out the watch or the phone into thinking that a flight of stairs is being climbed when it's not?
There are some circumstances where that can happen. They're typically quite rare, but it can happen.
Is an example of that being in a car and going up a hill?
Correct. Yes. If there is movement which the device can mistake for steps at the same time as the incline is being driven, then that could accidentally record a flight climb.
But if a person's not in a car and is in their home, then it would be flights climbed, not hills being driven, correct?
Correct. If the person is in a house and there are flight climbs being recorded, then the only rational explanation is that the person was climbing stairs.
How is the data in terms of flight climb data? How is that data displayed? Or in the health data itself?
Pineapples. Is Massachusetts a Commonwealth?
Forensic tool.
Within the forensic tool.
Okay. So within the forensic tool, we break down, or within Physical Analyzer, we break down the health data into hour segments. So for an hour, we may say that there are 3 flight climbs. And then it's up to the user to dig in a little further. They can select.
Do you have the
that
D
1
penalty?
hour and then see how that activity breaks down over the hour. So you would see that there were 2 flight climbs that occurred at 10 minutes after the hour, and then another flight climb occurred later on.
So showing you page 6 of your report here.
I mean, that's not on the table here, but all right, I'm trying to be quiet while we listen.
The top box here, is that showing the general hour data where 3 flights have been climbed?
Correct. So in this case, the user's looking at a time period between 10 a.m. and 11 a.m. And the health data that's been pulled from the database has been aggregated. And it tells you that there's 98 samples being considered. The maximum heart rate during that hour-long period was 108. The distance traveled was approximately 759 meters. And there were 5 flights climbed within that hour.
And then below that, you break that down a little further, correct?
Correct. So this is further down the screen in the interface, where we can see actual time of 10:17:27, where there's 2 flights climbed. And again, another record at 10:17:28, where there were 2 flights climbed, and then a further flight climb at 10:49.
And then going down to the bottom here, this table, what are we seeing here in this table?
So you may have realized in the slide above where there was 2 flight climbs at 17 seconds past and 2 flight climbs at 18 seconds past. That's an unrealistic measurement. It's because one of those measurements comes from the phone and one comes from the watch. This table breaks it down to say which of these records came from the watch and which came from the phone, because there are some which overlap.
So what you're saying is the prior table, it showed
and the watch
4
on.
flights of stairs being climbed at the same time within seconds, which isn't rational. But this breaks it down to show some of that data is coming from the watch and some of it's coming from the phone, correct?
Correct. So if we look at records 4 and 5 here, for example, we can see a start time of 10:17:27 and an end time of 10:27:06, where the watch recorded 2 flight climbs. And then 1 second later, a start time, and 2 seconds later for the end time, we see the watch also detected 2 flight climbs. This is just the same 2 flight climb events that happened, but both devices recorded those flight climbs with slightly different timestamps.
And that will happen if I'm wearing my watch and I have my phone in my pocket and I go up the stairs?
That's correct.
I gotta get my messages out of this.
Did you do something to compare these times and make a table where where you ignored or disregarded the double entries?
I did. I tried to
right,
correlate
Amy?
and discard all of the duplicate information. So where there was an event of a flight climb that was recorded on the watch and the phone, rather than provide information that said there was 2 flight climbs, I would ignore one of them and limit it to just the ones which we could prove happened.
And that's displayed here in this chart at the bottom of page 7 of your report.
I gotta go check on these boys. I hear them being a little loud. I'll be right back. Maya, you didn't go potty.
Going to page 8 of your report, we have here at the top of page 8 Does that show the last flight climb reported on either the defendant's phone or watch?
It does. It shows that there was additional flight climb events logged by the phone, which were not logged by the watch, at 17:03 and 17:33.
So these records indicate that at 5:03 p.m., the defendant's iPhone was with the person as it went up the stairs, and then at 5:33 p.m., the iPhone was with the person as it went up the 2 flights of stairs.
Correct.
And there's a time difference there. The start time is 5:33 p.m. and the end time is 5:38 p.m. For 2 flights of stairs. So that's roughly 5 minutes in between the 2 flights. Is there a way to explain that length of time?
The way the Apple Health data records this information, aggregates it, it tries to group events together. So in this case, it would have recognized that there was a flight climb on the phone at around 17:33:34, and a second one at around 17:38:33, and it just grouped them both into one event. It doesn't mean that it took 5 minutes to walk up 2 flights of stairs. It's just within that 5-minute period, there were 2 flight climbs.
So if I have my phone in my pocket and I climb up a flight of stairs and then I spend a few minutes on that floor, and then still with my phone in my pocket go up another flight of stairs,
Correct.
Next time I'll put do not disturb. If I put it on do not disturb, it won't ring. Does that cut out whenever it's ringing? It's till I answer it, right? Was I just muted while it was ringing? Well, I did answer it though. Fuck. I said, bitch, I'm live. We're watching a trout. Listen, the nanny was only 12 hours a week.
Did you also look at web usage
12
on
hours a
the
week.
extraction of the defendant's phone?
I did, yes.
That's nothing.
And what did you do to look at the web usage
That's
on the
coming
phone,
in
and what
cleaning
time
up
frame
the
did you
house
look
and
at?
prepping a meal.
For web usage, I
Feeding the kid, playing with the
expanded the time of interest to early January to the 24th of January, and just took a look at any web history over that time. There was over 1,300 records recovered. I took a cursory look down that list and highlighted some which potentially were relevant to the case, and then provided the 1,300 actual records as a appendix report.
And
Everybody spam Brit. Everybody spam invite
going
Brit.
to page 12 of
here.
your report. Looks like you started here on January 10th, 2023. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And basically here you list various searches that occurred on each day between January 10th and January 24th from the extraction. Is that correct?
That's correct. Broken down by day with the time of the search, the website that was visited, the title of the web page, and then the identifier in the database.
I like this view of it better. I like seeing the chat.
And looking at these searches
Because sometimes the chat says some stuff that you need to look. You know what I
on
mean?
January 12th, 2023, at 19:48, so that would be 7:48 p.m. Is that correct?
Correct.
There was a search. In the title, it says, "How quickly does Wellbutrin work for depression?" Is that the title? Is that what the user is putting into the search?
If I could see the search, please.
I'll zoom in on that.
Come on, it's raining. Let's go.
The top entry here we can see starts with https www.google.com/search !Q. The text after the Q, how quickly does Wellbutrin work, is what the user searched. Typically, that is exactly as the user typed it, assuming that there are no auto-completions in place. In this particular case, it appears it was searched using Safari, so there's no auto-completion. That is essentially what the user typed in. And then the title, how quickly does I can't say that word, I'm afraid. Wellbutrin, thank you. Work for depression, Google search is the title of the page which Google assigns.
So where it says after the Q, how plus, quickly plus, does plus, the user's not putting in those pluses, correct? Is that what we're calling those?
So that's part of the attribute. It's how the data is encoded in a URL or in a web search. You can't have spaces within this address string, so they replace the spaces with the plus symbol.
So I type in how quickly does, and the computer adds the pluses in space marks?
Yes, it's URL encoding to make it safe for the browser.
And then at 749, there's a search for Lamictal for depression.
Yes, and depression spelled with a B at the end instead of an N, which demonstrates that this is what the user typed in rather than a page that was being visited.
And then a few minutes later at 7:55 p.m., the user typed in Elavil for depression, correct?
Correct.
Oh my God. Come
on, Maya. 16, on January 18th, 2023, at 10:25. We have a search there, ketamine for suicidal ideation, is that correct?
Correct.
And again, that's the user typing that in.
Again, those words were typed in by the user.
And then on January 19th, 2023, on page 17 of your report, we have symptoms of postpartum psychosis searched on January 19th.
Correct.
And again, so we're looking at, this is AM, correct? 9:24 AM that was searched?
Yes, the morning.
And then 9:30 AM, there's another search for psychosis symptoms?
Yes.
Wow. What time?
Going back to that same page, page 17, at the bottom for January 24th, we have here searches for kids Miralax at 4:02 p.m. and Takeout 3V at 4:13 p.m. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And then CVS Pharmacy at 4:47 p.m. Correct?
Correct.
There was also an Apple note that you found in the records, correct?
That was.
The Apple note, in your report, it says it was created on December 22nd, 2022 at 10:23 a.m. Strike that. And then modified at 10:23 a.m. on January 23rd, 2023, correct?
Correct.
And are you able to tell what in the note was modified?
No, there's no real auditable log to look back and see how many times it's been modified over the course of its life. I was able to do some amount of recovery to see that on the day it was created, it started in a very similar way to as it's written on the 24th or 23rd of January. But the exact changes between when it first was created and the last time it was modified, we don't know.
And then you also looked at messages, correct?
Correct.
And were you able to compile the messages that were sent and received between the defendant and her mother and the defendant and her husband on January 24th, 2023?
I did, yes.
And were you able to arrange it using the tools that you use in a way that looks like you might see it on your phone?
Yeah, I tried to prepare it in a report which would be easy for any viewer to understand based on their own usage of text messaging.
So showing you page 19 of your report.
Wonder how many pages his report was.
What we have here is an enlarged version of what you might see on your phone, correct?
Correct.
And so is this in blue, is this Lindsay's phone?
It is. The messages in blue on the right would be outgoing. The messages in grey on the left would be incoming.
And so we have a photo being sent out from Lindsay's phone to her mother, and then a reply coming back, and that pattern goes on and on, correct?
Correct.
That's a lot of page report.
And then looking at page 22, you were able to do the same in terms of her contact with Patrick Clancy that day, correct?
I did, yes.
And so in gray, we have Patrick Clancy sending a message to Lindsay Clancy, and in blue is the response, correct?
Correct.
She had 2 rough births. Second born was breech. I couldn't imagine that. I couldn't imagine how scary them first 2 births were. And then going into the third, good birth, but then she got all the mental, I don't.
Were you, excuse me, were you also able to look at the phone calls that occurred either incoming or outgoing to the defendant's phone on January 24th, 2023?
I did, yes.
And looking at page 27 and 28 of your report, first on page 27, just looking closely at the phone. Here in the report, it says 2024. Is that a typo? Is that supposed to be 2023?
That's meant to be 2023, yes, I apologize.
Okay. And so what we see here, can you just tell us what these columns are?
The start time of the call, typically when it is answered by the recipient. The end time, when the call's ended. The metadata is information including who the call was to or from, how long the call lasted, and then the reason that the call disconnected, and then a record ID. So if you had the database, you could go in and find this record based on the ID number.
And looking at page 28, this is the continuation of that table regarding the phone calls, is that correct?
Correct.
And so what we're seeing here is at 17:33, which would be 5:33 p.m., there's an incoming call from Patrick to Lindsay's phone, is that correct?
Correct.
And it says duration 8 seconds, 0 seconds. Does that mean it was not answered?
In this case, it was an unanswered call.
And then at 5:34 p.m., roughly a minute later, there's an outgoing call from Lindsay's phone to Patrick's, correct?
Correct.
And that call was approximately 14 seconds?
Correct.
And then at 6:09 p.m., another incoming call from Patrick to Lindsay that went unanswered?
That's correct.
Now, you also, in a section you call media, you have some photographs that were taken from the phone with some metadata included, correct?
Correct.
What is metadata?
Metadata is information about that photograph. It could be the device that captured it, the time that it was captured, the location, information about the lens, the lighting, etc.
And so looking at page 29 of your report, just for an example, what we have here are 3 photographs, correct?
Correct.
And the metadata for the first one shows captured at South Shore Medical Center, is that correct?
Correct.
How were you able to determine that's where that photograph was taken?
The metadata of the photo included the latitude and longitude where the image was captured. I took that latitude and longitude and looked on Google Maps to see a physical address. In this case, it came down to the
What about a screenshot?
South Shore Medical Center.
Or like a meme or an AI photo?
And then the third photo here, that shows captured at the home address on Summer Street, is that correct?
Correct.
Can you imagine some people's phones being forensic audited?
And then you looked at device usage. What is device usage?
Device usage
Ooh,
would
gotta
relate to
tell
how the
some
user is
stories,
operating
boy.
the device. So when they have it unlocked, locked, what applications being used at any particular time. Essentially anything which is not a message or a phone call or results in additional data like that.
I'm looking at page 32 of your report. In that device usage log, it shows that the last time the device usage was logged was at 5:13 p.m., correct?
So this table relates just to the locking and the unlocking of the device. So the last time the device was unlocked was at 17:13:16. The device was locked again around 2 minutes later at 17:15:12, and the device was not unlocked again.
And so where the device was not unlocked again after 5:16 p.m., but we have a phone call being made at 5:34 p.m., how does that happen?
There is a setting within iPhones that allow you to use a locked device to call back numbers for missed calls. So in this case, Lindsay had the missed phone call. That would have shown on screen as a notification as a missed call. And without unlocking the device, you're able to call that person back.
So you just press on the icon that shows up, you have a missed call, you press on that, and you can call the person back without unlocking the phone?
Correct.
And then what is application focus?
Application focus is literally the application which is visible on screen at any given time.
And at 4:13 p.m., 16:13, on January 24th, you've highlighted it in green here. What are we seeing there?
At 16:13:23 until 16:14:50, the Apple Maps application was being used, visible on screen.
What time?
Is it then used again at 5:13 and 5:14 p.m.? Or is that a different application?
So at 5:13 until 5:14, it was mobile Safari. So the mobile version of Safari, the internet browser, was on screen. And at 17:14:47 until 17:15:08, it was the mobile SMS or messaging application, which was on screen.
So do you just look at the part that's in parentheses to see where?
Oh shit! Bo, what they calling her? Bo and Co is stalling.
Correct. What application was on screen at the time?
So for example, where it says 17:34, which would be 5:34 p.m., and in parentheses is in call service, does that represent a phone call?
It does. That's the screen that indicates you are in a phone call.
And staying with the same page, page 34, you've made some notes here. Pull it a little bit. Regarding Apple Maps, Safari, and messaging. So can you just explain what you pulled from the data for Apple Maps?
Yeah, Apple Maps was used to plan a route from the user's current location, the home address, to a restaurant called 3V.
And that was at 4:13 p.m.?
It was.
And then in terms of Safari, you have the last unlock at 5:13 p.m.?
Yes. So the last unlock of the device was used for the purposes of viewing Safari, where PDLX was searched using Google.
And then in terms of messaging, what did you pull from the data there?
At the same time, or in that same device usage, so the device was unlocked, Safari was used to search PDLX, and then the messaging application was opened to send a message to Patrick saying PDLX liquid stool softener.
And that was at 5:15 p.m.
It was.
This. Nobody in the prosecution office wanted to take this case.
A timeline.
These two chicks.
All the data that we've
It
talked
was
about
nobody
into
wanted
one
to
timeline.
prosecute
I
it.
did, yes.
I guarantee. I pretty much see that. Be like, yeah, I don't want the case. Drop it down there. There are low women on a totem pole right now. And they know they fucked up. They don't want to hand this case to the defense.
Is this the last page of the...
It's not funny. It's not funny, but they don't. They don't want to send it.
It's yes.
And in that page, can you explain what we're seeing here?
Yes. So the very first column is the timestamp. The next few columns, which show typically colored, is related to the activity, which will become a little bit clearer in a moment. The row or the column in the center explains what the record is. So if, for example, we look at the 17-13-16 record, we can see a U, which means the device was unlocked in pink. That unlock event lasted until 17-15-12. So hence that entire column is in pink and shows the relevant lock event.
So here we have 5:13 device unlock.
Yes.
5:15 device lock, and there's this column connecting them, correct?
Correct. And then any activity that happened during that unlock time is then shown within the rows between. So again, we see Safari open at 17-13-16. Safari was closed at 17-14-47. Messaging was opened at 17-14-47.
Thank you.
While messages were open, there was an outgoing message sent for PDLX. Then messaging was closed. Messaging was opened again, and messaging was closed prior to the device locking. So everything in the colored columns tries to show all of the events that happened at the same time or during that parent event.
And what we have here at 5:33 p.m., we have the flight climb started, is that correct?
Correct.
And flight climb ended at 5:38, so
Yes.
that line again connecting them?
Correct. So 2 flight climbs occurred during that time period.
And in between when the flight climb started and the flight climb ended, you had the 2 calls, the incoming call that was missed from Patrick and then the outgoing call to Patrick, correct?
Correct.
So the first flight climbed had already been started. Someone had already started climbing up a flight of stairs when that first unanswered call happened, correct?
So flight climb started is how it's listed within the database and within the software. But it actually, the flight climb time is when the flight climb has been recognized by the device as the device has already climbed up those stairs. So even though it says flight climb started, that's technically the time that the flight climb or the first flight climb had ended.
So where it says 5:33:34 flight climb started, that actually indicates the person has gone up that first flight of stairs already.
Yes, that indicates the phone has now realized I'm 3 meters higher than I was the last time I checked. Therefore, a flight climb has already been completed at that point.
And then the calls happen, and then the phone realizes at 5:38 that another flight has been climbed.
Correct.
I would move to submit the report as the next exhibit.
No objection. All right, that report may be admitted.
66. I have nothing further.
Yes.
All right.
You're welcome.
All right, so members of the jury, remember I said it might be a little stop and start here today. This is one of those stops. All right,
Thank
so we're
you,
gonna take a
thank
short
you,
break,
thank you.
and then we'll come right back and we'll return for the cross-examination of this witness.
What?
All rise, please, your attention.
How long of a break? How long did he say? Get out.
Battery low. Please charge now.
Oh shit! I didn't know you were low. They're taking a short break. There's her parents. Are they got a priest with them today? I don't know who that is. The hot mic's on. Hot mic.
All right, so the court will be in a short recess at this time. Thanks.
I don't know. Look at all the stuff he got behind him. You don't think he's ready to pounce? You don't think he's ready to present his case? Look at this. Look at all that stuff behind him. He's had that on a desk since Friday. Every step, every direction. Yeah. How do I switch these? Shit, hold on. Yeah, How do I switch? Yeah, and when she had her Apple Watch on and had her phone in her hand, it tracked both of that too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go up to that spot on Tuesday or Thursday too. Probably Thursday. Get up there about 10:30, 11 o'clock. See you about 1:30, 2. Man, these sweat bees are bad on the porch right now. They're bad. The bank, the pantry. I don't know if they're gonna give me your card, but hold on. Are you right back? I know sweat bees are bad, huh? Mike? You wanna go in? See? Go? You coming in or go? Alright, well, there you go. I don't know how long this short recess is. Does anybody know how long short recesses usually last? What the fuck are the sweat bees doing down here now? Oh my God. You had the first witness prosecution was data retriever again, who tracked the watch. Yes. She just finished up with her first witness. What? Come on now. Red is mad. How long do we have? But they're wrapping up their. He said it today that they're wrapping up. The prosecution is wrapping up, and the defense will have their case. They said that the defense. He said the defense doesn't have to call anybody. But yeah, well, I think we all know what's. Look, he got too much shit sitting behind or beside him to not present a case. What part of Patrick was at CVS while she was climbing the stairs? Don't understand. What part of Patrick was at Patrick had her watch? Patrick had her watch. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Y'all think our theories are wild? You want to read the chat? Y'all want to read the chat? Hold on. Chat's wild. Yeah, well, listen, it's the prosecution stalling. They don't want to give the case up. They know they fucked up. And to be honest with you, nobody in that prosecution, the high profile case this was, you don't think somebody higher up than these two ladies that are prosecuting this case? Yeah, this case was handed down. Everybody think that? You think that this case was handed down? I do. The one blood official? Who the hell? Oh shit! They're like topping their league. I can't hear.
Hello.
How you doing?
How are you?
I'm gonna go ahead and follow you. I'm doing something else, but I would love to battle. Maybe one and done real quick.
Okay, tamam.
And if my thing comes back on, I'm gonna go do that real quick. Just finish out the battle, and then I'll see you guys another day. Time.
Tamam.
I whoop my ass. Come on, I
Go
need
back,
y'all to
go
win.
back.
You gonna win?
Yes.
Okay, all right. There we
Okay.
Where's the music at? Play the music, DJ.
ID. Let's go to the key. To the music.
Commercial break while we are on pause for the trial.
Obir Karaja. Mashallah. Teşekkür ederim. Allah razı olsun.
We're still on pause here. And when it comes back on, we will hear it first. They are on a brief recess, and so are we.
Dilan bebeğim. Teşekkür ederim. I nifto. Hey. I nifto bulada. Hoş geldiniz I nifto.
Don't save me. Huh?
Yes.
No, I was saying don't save me.
Okay. Ay. Karaca. Obir Karaca.
My mind outfit.
Opa.
Thank you, Ange. Thank you, everybody, for the taps.
ID.
Tap, tap.
Obira
We are
Nifto.
on a trial break right now. They're on recess.
Mashallah.
We're looking at the Massachusetts emblem. Taps going crazy.
Mashallah. Teşekkür ederim o bir Karaca. Allah razı olsun.
Four.
Obira Nifto. Opa.
They're top of their league, and they're I know, right, Ange? He deserves prison for life.
Mashallah. Akamodori. Teşekkür ederim. Ay. Mukasa.
Sevgisini kıskandım. Görmedim.
Opa.
Böyle insan görmedim. İnkeranın kıyısından uzatsana yelini.
O bir Karaca. Love you so much.
Yedin kendini. Sevdalandın küçükken. Yedin kendini.
Oh, I see you doing. You say nothing in the chat.
Let's go family. ID.
That would never be on the table, anyways. For this case, I don't think. Maybe.
Tamam do music. Bir dakika.
We really need a strong ass case to go for D-Row. It's available in the state. I think Rebecca Park case, if they had, good morning, if they had the D-Row, they would seek that for that case. I would. I wish their state had it just so they could, for her anyways, that mother. I don't even want to call her that. I can't even call her that. We are on the prosecution had the phone expert up, and he tracked the watch. I think they're stalling. They don't want to hand the case over to the defense. They just rest. But I think they are. I think we're going to be coming back to arrested. She might call a couple more up, but I think that the being going to be handed over to the defense today. Let's go.
En büyük Türkiye. En büyük Allah. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes. Have a great day. Amy, B. Benny, everybody. Thank you. MVPs. All right. Have a great day. I got you on the phone. Oh, and they left. Turned on. Yes, turn it on. We want to do this. We were on recess, though. Only one witness called, and prosecution. The cross didn't even get up to do the cross. I think they should have took a recess after cross. It's not my courtroom, though. They're like somebody's dragging feet. Come on now. Yeah, come on. Why do men take out the whole family instead of just leaving? Because they don't child support, custody, co-parenting, all kind of reasons. Sick, not well. Sad. Where's my pen? Shit. Where'd my pen go? Oh, over there. Boys are chill today, man. They're just chilling and they're doing their videos. Let me see. Yeah, it started. Did they say why more breaks today? How long is the break? We don't know. How would her heartbeat be 57 after climbing a set of stairs? 5-minute break? It's been longer than 5 minutes. We're going to start timing this shit. Even if she used too many Uggs, Lindsay didn't. I don't know. Here's that. That's a lot of, and listen, he's reading this shit. Who's Emily? Fuck. Who's Emily? Hey, Cupcake, how you doing? Prayers, everything is on the uppity up and at least get in that direction. I know you had some stuff going on. Sorry, my memory is good and positive vibes. Amen. Amen. There is no proof that she admitted she did it. And listen, this woman, we're going to talk while it's in commercial break. This woman woke up in an ICU unit, handcuffed. She paralyzed. Was she handcuffed? I don't know. Can we fact check that? Okay, handcuffed. Got an armed guard out there. I don't know if she was handcuffed, because I don't understand why they would handcuff her if she was what's that called? Paralyzed from the waist down. Armed guard, and then who told her? Did the doctors tell her? Did her parents tell her? Did her husband tell her? Restrained? Well, the restraints could have been for a little bit of both, especially her arms when she wake up and not be able to feel her legs. Can you imagine? Listen, can you imagine waking up in an IC unit and not feeling your legs? Restrained. She was restrained. I don't think she was handcuffed. With her arms, she still has her arms. She could have started wailing out her tubes and wires and lines and stuff. You know what I mean? She wasn't going to get up and walk out of the room, though. But who told her? Does anybody know who told her why she was in there and what happened? I can't imagine that. Me, take me out. And then I go back to her births. She had to his testimony. If you haven't watched the entirety of the ex-husband's testimony, I suggest that you go back and listen to that. His testimony and his cross-examination. She had a rough first birth, long recovery. Second birth was breech, very rough recovery. Was she having signs and symptoms of postpartum back then? I don't know. They only went back so long. And then, can you imagine going in to deliver your third child after knowing how your first two went? I can't. I know, I don't know, but we're on recess, a short recess. They said 5 minutes, but it's been longer than 5 minutes, I believe. And us as juries, and we're not really juries. We're what's that? Gallery. We're in a gallery, so we're allowed to talk. Juries ain't allowed to talk amongst themselves about this case. So we're in the gallery. But she was in control of her life. Yeah, Wildflower. Yeah. She documented her medication, when she took it, how she felt, slept well, thoughts. She started getting really some bad thoughts during that last pregnancy. But Amy, did you guys look at the Amy? Did you the antipsychotic that was double the therapeutic amount? Maybe we'll go back and watch that, or maybe he's gonna do cross because he has a couple doctors coming up. But when this goes to the jury, that's some questions. Like I need to know all what was in. You saw that? What were your thoughts on that? Do you think that them pills that were crushed up in that house was from her crushing them up and taking them? Because I know she did search, addiction to the benzos, and they are very addicting. Yeah, I don't. I know some people do. I know some people do. That's not taking it as prescribed, though. That would be a big no-no. If one of my friends were saying, "Oh, good, I'd be like, yeah, let's not do that." Why did I get a notification? I done turned that shit off on the tablet. Did I not do it right? Settings. Notifications, right? Notifications, show preview, never, share screen off, schedule summary off, suggested allow all notifications. I turned that shit off. Man, that was TikTok, and I don't even see TikTok. Oh, there it is. Here it is. It's not off. Allow notifications. No. Off. There it is. Google off. Game Center. Don't send shit. Still not back. Nope. Chat's going crazy, though. This is not a short break. You ain't lying. Look, they're dragging the prosecution. I'm sorry, but I feel the prosecution's dragging their feet. They don't want to hand the case over to the defense. I think they strategically picked two women to prosecute this case, and it got handed down. I believe there were some people that passed up this case and said, no, thank you, give it to somebody below me. Low man on a totem pole got this case. They lose, they look bad. They win, they still look bad. I don't know. I mean, but justice for the babies, man. Justice for the babies. It's Wildflower. She was talking about having baby number 4. She was thinking about baby number 4. This scares me to think about having a baby number, having a 4th child. I'm like, girl, what are you talking about having another baby? After the breech birth, I don't think I'd add another one. Boy, girl, I'm good. But we're watching somebody else's live in court right now, and so many lives were turned upside down and lives gone. You think that she'd have had? Well, I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, he said it was a breech birth, and it was she had a long recovery with and torn, all the things. That's what he testified, and then said this one was the last one was easy. Good morning. I gave all natural, no meds for 4 live births. I remember my first. I was like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. And then the second one, I knew what to expect. Third, I was in a trauma state and didn't realize it. So a lot of that my brain processed out, and I'm sad about that. Them some memories that I'm never going to acquire back. I do remember some, but not a lot of it. And then my last was very weird. Were very odd. My water didn't break. My water dribbled. My water broke by dribbling. Did natural for 2. Yeah. I asked for meds then, but they induced me because I was gonna have a dry birth. They called it. I don't know, but they induced me at 6, and I had her roughly an hour later. Way to go, Abby. Act like you ain't never seen a trash man before. Stop it right now. Yeah, you watch him. That's a trash man. Yeah, see? I mean, it's all, listen, every woman's body is different. I am so grateful that and here's me, I don't even know my last 2 if I did, because I was in addiction. You know what I mean? So when I got clean, man. But my third was the trauma, and then me trying to forget that the trauma happened, but the proof was there 9 months later, right? So I didn't process none of that until I got clean. Still sometimes process that. 30 years ago. It's hard being a mama. I had no family, husband took off 2 weeks. Yeah, I know. Listen. I was a single mom, teenager, 17, but like I said, if I would have heard and I would have woke up, I would have begged somebody to take me out. Take me out. Even if I did it or not, they're not here. Take me out. Take me the fuck out, man. Amy. You know who's watching this? Well, maybe not. The one chick that drove her car into the thing. Listen, their case just happened somewhere else. Some same ending. And you know, we sit and wonder as mothers, how. This is 10:50, 11 a.m. Eastern. What time is it? Look, they said a 5-minute recess. So there's data from 5:23, and he sent an email at 5:24. Why is people going? Excuse me. All right, my volume's up. I gotta go in and check the house. Wait, if it kicks on, it's gonna kick back on. I'll be right back. It might be a little loud.
Court is back in session. You may be seated.
Yeah. Counsel, we ready for the jury?
Yes.
All right.
All rise, please. Jurors entering. Court is back in session. You may be seated.
All right. Thank you, Madam Clerk. Mr. Reddington?
Thank you, Your Honor. Morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Whiffen, just a couple of things. One of the takeaways or question that I had is that you were talking about, in reference to the Apple Health data, fair to say that there's an issue as to the accuracy or reliability of the Apple Health data.
I hate when he walks around away
I
from
have done
the
research
thing.
on it, yes.
Okay, and one of the things that you did is back about a year ago, June 28th of 2025, you did a blog article on Apple Health accuracy and reliability, and it talked about using a pitch, which I think is you guys refer to, like a football field? Or
It
something?
was a rugby field, but yes.
And then you had somebody put the watch in their right pocket, somebody with the left pocket, and then someone else held it in their hand, you measured it, and things of that nature, right?
Correct. It was 3 phones.
Some of the things were off a little bit, but basically you put that in your report and you were able to draw your conclusion as to the accuracy and reliability, as you say, of the Apple Health data, right?
Correct.
Yeah, this
Now-
is going to set precedent.
If someone
could
is
be-
wearing an Apple Watch, is that what records heart rate?
As the heart rate is on the watch, yes.
It is on the watch,
Yes.
okay. And the steps that the person takes, things of that nature, the movement, is that on the phone or would that be on the watch?
That's on both the watch and the phone.
Okay. Now, if you have an Apple Watch and you test it or you examine it, would you be able to determine what information was actually recorded by the watch while the person was wearing it?
Yes, the information that's recorded within the Apple Health database does specify whether the information comes from the watch, the phone, or from a different device.
Okay. And in this case, if I understand correctly, the Apple Watch stopped recording data at, is it 5:23?
It was around that time.
Okay.
Around that
You know what?
time?
I'm going to give you your report. Feel free to just refresh your memory or look at it or whatever helps you out.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, we need.
I just want to get the times down. I think you indicated
Was it a
that the
drawer?
watch stopped recording information at 5:23 p.m.
Yes, the last heart rate was 5:23:52.
52, okay. 5:23 and 52 seconds. And then I believe the phone and watch stopped recording at 5:38, was it?
The last usage of the the last usage of the phone to record flight climb data was at 5:38. Yes.
All right, and after 5:38, it's pretty much blackout. There's no further information or recording, right?
Yes, not until like the phone was seized by police, I believe.
By the
But
police.
there's other activity, but appeared to be after the incident.
So the further activity would have been the following morning on the 25th of January, say around 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning?
I ended my analysis on the 24th.
Okay. Well, so 5:23 p.m., the watch stops recording information. 5:38 p.m., both the watch and the phone stopped recording any information until the police picked up the phone apparently the following day, right?
Again, there would have been activity later on, but it wasn't usage, it wasn't health data. It would have been things like incoming calls. If
Okay,
there
so
were any.
when you went through the stair climbing and talked about the steps that were taken, the distance that was taken, that stopped at 5:38 p.m., right?
Correct.
Now, you don't know, when I say you, I mean, there's a witness, but also the police, whoever was wearing the watch, for example, if Lindsay's wearing the watch or carrying the phone, after 5:38, you don't know what was happening at 5:39.
Correct.
You don't know what was happening at 5:40, 5:45, right?
Correct.
Right up till 5:58, 6 o'clock p.m., right?
Purely the data on the device.
So it could have been, the phone could have been put down, the watch could have been put down, battery died, whatever those issues could be, and the person would still be going down the stairs, going up the stairs, going in the backyard.
Man, people
doing
hate the
push-ups,
husband.
whatever. You just don't know, right?
Yes.
They hate the husband.
One of the things, you're familiar with the concept of location data, right?
Correct.
And location data, one of the things you looked at or you're aware of would be from Lindsay's phone on August 23rd of 2022. Is that correct?
Apologies. August 23rd, 2022.
Yeah.
I didn't go back
Okay.
anywhere near that date.
You have tested and written blogs, though, on location information, right?
Correct.
You actually testified in the case of Commonwealth versus Victor Arrington in Suffolk Superior Court in Boston in support of the accuracy of this particular artifact or information, right?
Correct.
So you're a true believer that the phone does in fact record accurately significant locations on the iPhone, right?
It certainly can, yes.
See you, Amy.
And are you aware, or if I was to approach you in your expertise, you were talking earlier about latitude, longitude, things of that nature, right?
Yes.
Okay. So just to, you're familiar with, for example, significant location visits on Lindsay's phone, August 23rd, 2022 at 9:34. Do you know what that says?
The
Or what
watch
that
is the
means?
smoking gun. Just what? Wait.
The created time
Yeah.
of 9:34. That'd be when the device decided that the device had visited this location enough to consider it a visit.
Okay. Do you know what that location is? If I suggest to you it's a doctor's office, would you be aware of that?
I don't recognize it from the coordinates.
Okay.
Not the prosecution.
This here you're familiar with too as well,
You got
right?
a point there,
The,
Amy.
Geo
Amy.
data with the latitude and the longitude.
Thank you for making my brain
You're familiar with the fact that you can take the
normal
metadata
out.
off of the information on the cell phone, one of which would be latitude and longitude. You'd be able
And
to determine, for example, that this would be the Lindsay Clancy home, correct?
Yes, correct.
You've seen this before, right?
It rings a bell, yes.
Okay. I'd offer this.
Can you check?
All opinions are welcome
That may
here.
be admitted.
If you sit with the prosecution, if you sit with the defense, all
Thank you.
opinions are welcomed here, and
You have
no
your
argue.
report
I
in
mean, we
front
could
of
have
you, right?
arguments,
Yes.
but a healthy debate.
And that's captioned digital forensic report, and it's in evidence, so the jurors are going to be able to review it in its entirety, right?
Yes.
If I could direct your attention to page 11, I believe. Yeah, page 11. Okay.
Yes.
And just so the jurors were able to acclimate themselves to it, that would be this item here that you went through with the district attorney, right? As far as the searches,
I hate seeing this
Google
stuff, here,
searches,
but I want to see if it,
I have a different page 11.
different page.
That looks like this page 12.
Oh, okay. Well, let me approach you with what is your digital
No,
forensic.
this is
report.
a forensic witness for the prosecution.
Okay. Is this the same?
So this is a revision.
A revision.
The revision submitted in February that just had a different record highlighted.
Yeah. Okay. So
They're going over the
basically there's no
data.
big deal difference, right?
Correct.
Okay. So we can go
Of
back
the
and
Apple,
look
her
at
phone
that
and the
photo.
Apple Watch.
Can you look at January 10th on the Google search, for example?
I can.
You have it?
Yes, sir.
Abby.
So looking at January 10th of 2023, just read along with me, and the jurors again would be able to look at this in the jury room. Prescription information at it says 14:55. What does that mean? 12:14 in the morning.
14 a.m., yes.
All right, and then 19:11, which would be at 7:11 in the morning.
7:11 p.m.
Oh, PM. Okay. Trazodone and Benadryl goes on about an hour later. Trazodone headache, Google search goes on. Trazodone and ibuprofen goes
Still up
on.
in the air
Trazodone
for
and Tylenol goes on to 2032, which would be 8:32 p.m. Trazodone and Tylenol interactions, right?
Correct.
Fair to say that these are things that Lindsay Googled on her cell phone. That's what this document refers to, right?
Somebody used this cell phone to Google it, yes.
Oh, you don't know who was actually using it, but this is
Exactly.
Lindsay's cell phone.
Yes.
You're aware of that. If we jump ahead, looking at all of these various Google searches, follow with me on, let's say
No, 'cause I love
randomly,
my
let's
man.
say Page 13, 1948.
Excuse me.
17:48 p.m., I guess. You with me on that?
Yes, 1948.
Yeah.
Yes,
How quickly does Wellbutrin work for depression? That's what was Googled, right?
correct.
Followed by Lamictal for depression, Elavil for depression, how to tell if you're sleep deprived, ketamine for suicidal ideation, right?
Correct.
These are all searches that were done on Lindsay's cell phone. On that particular date, chronologically, would have been the 12th of January, right?
Correct.
Now, without boring everybody, it goes on and on and on with searches along those lines. Suicidal ideation, drugs, trazodone, mixtures, things of that nature, right?
It does.
Page 17, if you have it, would be the Apple Note Council asked you about.
Yes.
Okay. Now, if I suggest to you, sir, that this is the Apple Note, I believe a previous witness may have read this to the jury, so they will have this in the room to read. But basically, this is the note that says, I was the healthiest, happiest mom. I worked out every morning, meditated, took care of myself, and basically my life has turned to crap, right?
Correct.
So what was modified in this? If you know, because counsel asked
The only one that really knows what happened, that was fully alert, is the husband. She may have
Exactly at
been
the moment, I don't have all of that in front of me. It's
alert,
possible to
but
see
wasn't from the time of the
snippets,
fall on.
going back over time.
So
I do recall on the 22nd of December when this was created, it started with the same sentence.
Yeah.
And there was a few essentially spelling differences as time went on. But as much as you can recover from the earlier versions of the note, it's a snippet. It's essentially two sentences, and the rest of it is essentially the same note.
Okay, thank you, sir. Going forward onto page 18, page 19, and 20. Would you agree with me that, well, actually, in 21, they basically contain photographs that were sent from Lindsay's phone to, looks like Patrick's phone. Would you agree with that?
I always wondered how he took out poor people.
Sent to mommy.
I see the house is bigger now, though. The house, you could have got away with making some things and not hearing some stuff. But
this is the snowman in the backyard being made, right?
Correct.
And then Lindsay's
wait, if he
phone
wasn't alone, why would he say
sending
anything?
the blue.
All right, let me quiet.
Yes, the
And
blue
gray
messages
would
are
be
outgoing.
what? The response?
Yes.
And can you tell me what the response is?
The one on screen at the moment is the response sent from mommy to Lindsay's phone saying that's a big roll of snow. I was wondering if you got enough for the kids to play in, and it's a pretty nice day too. Gives them something to do on a day without school.
Okay. And then your report then goes on with additional photographs of the snowmen.
See, comments like this.
Apparently. And then there's a photograph.
You got to look at that too. She was a nurse.
Appearing to be very exuberant with his arms up in the air.
She should have known that how to medication. I don't know. Yeah, I'm torn.
Responds with a picture of the little girl with a mask on, right?
Correct. And this is a conversation with Patrick.
Patrick. Okay, so are you able to tell what Patrick said, if anything, when he sent the picture of the little boy with his arms up in the air?
So at the very top of that message above the photograph, it says, got himself dressed. And that would be the message that was sent alongside the photograph.
Okay. And then what was her response?
Initially, it was just the photograph.
Did she respond any further in your report? Or your research?
Sorry?
Did you see any response in your research of the phone?
I don't remember seeing any response.
All right, can you look at page 22?
If she wasn't needing all that medication, then it would affect her different. Antipsychotics, taking antipsychotics and not really needing them, it fucks you up.
Yes.
Okay. And this would be on January 24th,
you're all good, Amy.
2023. And it looks, what time is that? 8:19 in the morning?
I'm definitely throwing the theories out, so there's that.
Yes.
Okay. So if I suggest to you, Sarah, you can even look in your report. This is in the same thread with the little girl
frozen?
making the snowman, and the text about it looks like a nice day, hoping you got snow, things of that nature. And there was a reference by the mother or mummy to get the hot chocolate ready, things of that nature, right?
The message
Am I
at
frozen?
8:19 a.m. that says
Okay.
cutie was sent by Patrick in a different thread to the snowman photographs.
Okay, but I'm asking you about the one that's underneath the snowman
Thank you, Amy.
and the mummy text. The last commentary is get the hot chocolate ready.
Oh, yes, that's the one. From,
And that's from the mother, apparently, right?
Correct.
Or someone that is in the phone as mummy, right?
and that was at 11:33 a.m.
Now, if you look on page 22, we can get to what you were talking about. It looks like January 24th at 8:19 in the morning. Cell phone number 781-375-8564. And what does that say?
Cutie.
And that, so just tell us, so is that Patrick's phone?
Yes, that would be the phone stored as Patrick sending a message to Lindsay's phone.
And how did Lindsay respond, or how did her phone respond?
It appears that Lindsay reacted to an image with the love emoji.
Like a little heart thing?
Yes.
And then what did Patrick say?
Yeah.
Patrick asked, how's it going?
What did she say?
Good.
And then did she say anything further?
Yes, she also responded,
Any drop
okay,
in
her
this
urine
drop.
looked good, so nothing going wrong with her kidneys.
So that she indicates that her urine looked good, nothing going on with her kidneys, and then phew, like whew, something like that, right?
That's how I read this.
DHEW?
Yes.
And then he said good, right?
Yes.
And then as you go forward, there's more pictures of the kids with the snowman, making the snowman. Patrick then says to her at 11, looks like 11:29, am I reading that right, in the morning?
11:29.
What does he say to her?
You're a good mama.
And does she respond?
She responds with an emoji, which is the face covered in hearts.
The face with the hearts. And then they go back and forth with each other up until getting the menu and asking what you want for takeout and things of that nature,
The last day.
right?
This
Correct.
is the day of
Page
the
25,
incident.
just in case you were looking. All right. Can you look at page 28 for me? And page 29, I can hold them up. They basically are just a continuation of photographs, little thumbnails of the kids doing snowman and sitting in the doctor's office, right?
Correct.
Okay. One of the things that you did is that you actually performed a comprehensive search. Is that a full focus extraction? Is that what you call it?
Full file system extraction.
Okay. And you did that for the phone belonging to Lindsay Clancy, right?
Correct.
That would be what you refer to as your appendix?
The appendix 1 of the Lindsay Clancy phone is 1,300 and some web search visits.
Okay. So I'm going to hand you what says report number 1.
Yeah, that too.
iPhone
Like, why did she
belonging
get
to Lindsay
get
Clancy, and that's what you
booted from that clinic?
Yes, this appears to be just the web history from Lindsay's phone.
Okay, so that's pretty much if anybody cares to look at it, that's the entire web history, right?
Correct.
All right, that off of this, Your Honor?
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, that may be admitted.
Man, this jury's gonna have a lot of
Then,
evidence.
Mr. Whiffen, you also had report number 4, which
It's
would
raining.
be the report of
Omega,
Patrick
sorry.
Clancy's
I did.
computer. Right off of that, Your Honor?
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, that may be admitted as well. All right, thank you.
Finally, report number 5 says Surface Pro laptop belonging to Patrick Clancy.
Yes.
So this would be your search of his laptop as well, correct?
Correct.
Oh, they searched his stuff, the laptop.
All right, that may be admitted.
Witness is a tech expert. It is on the stand. And his tie is plain white. He has a plain white tie on today. Black shirt, gray jacket.
Approaching you with an
The tie
item,
is very
sir.
plain white. You like it? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Now, I like the paisley purple tie. That was been my favorite so far.
This says extraction report, Apple iPhones, recognize that?
Yes, I can create it.
Thanks for taps, y'all.
Okay, so that
Almost
is
got
a
us to 10K.
celebrate report of the extraction of
Oh,
Lindsay's
my stomach.
phone, correct? Yeah, you can put whatever you want, yeah.
Yes, this is a report generated by physical analyzer, a self-writing tool of the device.
Okay. Now, if you look at the report, for example, just randomly, on page, let's say, 9, bottom line, it says web history. I just grabbed that random. January 24th, 23, correct?
Yes.
And then you go to the right, and it says Lindsay's iPhone mobile library.
Yes.
Patrick is the
And then
first
it has
witness
the
for
time
the defense.
that it was
No way.
recorded, right?
Yes.
And what time would that be? On that date, which is January 24th.
It'll be 9:55.
No, I just thought I'd point out their ties.
So
Like-
if you jump ahead,
He got a Paisley tie on. It's Paisley.
January 25, 2023. Let's say, is that 7 o'clock in the morning?
Yes.
Okay. And that says, what is it measuring at 7 o'clock in the morning on January 25?
So
Prosecution's
this is for
wearing
the
a bow.
hour of health data. So it's been aggregated and it shows that between 7 a.m. and 8 a.m.
Take your microphone with you, buddy.
there was 47 meters traveled.
Okay. And then it goes on and it talks about, again, at 7 o'clock in some seconds, it talks about 134 distance
See
travel.
that microphone right there?
Okay. And
Drag it
for
over.
example, January
There, buddy.
25 at 8
Take it
o'clock
with
in the
you.
morning,
Take it with you.
talks about distance travel.
God.
Steps counted and distance would be 47 meters or feet.
Blah, blah, blah. Thank you for the taps, everybody. Thank you,
So
sir.
is that information that is coming off
They are?
cell
I did
phone,
not
the
know.
Apple Watch, or what?
That's coming from the watch and the phone and being displayed
Right,
as
so-
one amount of information.
It's coming from the watch, right?
Yeah, right, Abby.
The way that the data is presented there is coming from the watch or the phone.
Okay. And the data's coming from Celebrate, right?
Correct.
Celebrate is God's gift to cell phone searches, right?
I like to think so.
I mean, you work with them and you're also a guy that created all of this stuff, pretty much, right?
I've created some other tools, yes.
If I tell you, sir, that January 25 at 8 o'clock in the morning, Lindsay Clancy was in a coma, laying in a bed with tubes coming out of her body and certainly not wearing her Apple Watch. How did that happen?
Based purely on the report there, I'd suggest the data came from the phone rather than the watch.
As I just told you about the watch. Did you ever look at this watch?
No, we can't actually pull data directly from the watch. We pull it from the
How do
phone.
you look at a watch?
We extract the data from the phone, which is synchronized to from the watch to the phone.
Okay, so I'm handing you, is that an Apple Watch?
It appears to be, yes.
Okay. And if I suggest to you that this was found a number of days later in Lindsay's bedroom in a drawer that the police never seized, have you ever seen this before?
I've never seen this before, no.
How long have you been working on this case for the government?
I started looking at this case in November last year.
Okay, thank you. That's all I had, Judge.
All right, redirect.
Thank you. Sir, from the documents that defense counsel just showed you, the activity on January 25th, was it your testimony that it could have been from the watch or the phone?
It could have been either device.
But what he showed you, did that have enough data on it to tell you specifically whether it was from the watch or the phone?
No, I'd need to take a look at the database itself and see where that information came from.
And you were saying that you cannot pull data from the watch itself, is that correct?
Correct. We don't extract the memory from the watch itself. We extract data from the phone, which is synchronized to the watch. So we ultimately get the watch data from the phone.
And why is it that you don't pull it from the watch itself?
Apple's proprietary connections, the encryption that they use on the device complicates extraction. and essentially considering we get everything from the watch via the phone, it's just additional work required to pull data from the watch, which would just be a duplicate of what we already have.
And you said that the watch syncs itself to the phone, relaying all data that it's collecting to the phone, correct?
Correct.
And Lindsay's watch was synced to Lindsay's phone, correct?
It was.
And if you were able to look at the data from the dates defense counsel mentioned from the extraction itself, you would be able to tell whether the January 25th data was coming from the watch or the phone, correct?
I would, yes.
But you can't from what he showed you, correct?
From the printout, no. I'd need the
You have the
actual data.
watch on?
And if on January 25th, the police have the phone, and they're bringing it to an evidence room, and then they're bringing it to storage room, is that going to show steps and distance traveled?
Yeah, whenever the device is turned on, or whenever the phone is turned on, it will consistently record steps walked regardless of who's carrying it. It will consistently record flights climbed regardless of who's carrying it.
And so if the watch is turned off in a drawer somewhere, the phone would be what's relaying, or not relaying, but the phone would be what's recording the distance traveled and the steps taken, not the watch, correct?
That's the presumption, yeah. If the watch is turned off, it's not doing anything, any data would be from the phone.
And earlier, defense counsel just put in some exhibits of your indexes for all the data that you looked at for the phone and the computers, correct?
Correct.
And those indexes, do they contain everything that was on the phone and everything that was on each computer that could be pulled from the phone or the computer?
No, they were focused reports or focused searches. So for my reports, they were focused to essentially the internet history on those devices. The large Cellbrite report, again, I don't know who created that. I don't know what options were selected by that user, but there will be data on the device which is not covered in that report by virtue of that's how decoding works.
And on the defense counsel asked you about the flights climbed and how the last reading was at 5:38 p.m., correct?
Correct.
The last incoming phone call that you registered on your charts was the 6:09 p.m. phone call from Patrick to Lindsay that she did not answer, correct?
Correct.
From 5:38 p.m. to 6:09 p.m., were there any other flights climbed showing from either the watch or the phone?
Don't believe there was, no.
And Your Honor, we'd move to submit the full extraction as the next exhibit. It's being copied now, so we've just put a disc envelope in its place.
All right, that may be admitted.
If I may, Your Honor, so you make reference to 538 for her question that there's no flights climbed, recorded, or anything up until 6 o'clock, right? You just answered that question.
Correct.
That's because the phone was either dead, off. We already went through that. She could have been walking all over the house, the yard, anywhere, right?
Yeah, the phone did not detect anything. I don't know why the phone didn't detect anything, whether it was...
So your answer is you
Set
don't know
down.
what, I don't mean to be rude. Your answer is you don't know why, right?
Exactly. I don't know why it wouldn't
Okay.
record.
And you did not report at all on the steps and distances, did you?
I didn't know.
Okay, thank you.
Anything on that, Como?
No.
All right, thank you, sir. You may sit down. Thank you.
Thank you.
Come on, press.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. There are some exhibits. My mistake. I believe they're by agreement,
Yeah, they were, I agree.
All right,
and then we would rest.
all right.
So
We have the
they're gonna rest?
Missouri hospital records to this. Mass General Institute of
Here's
Health
me.
Professions.
I don't think she did all this to do what happened and then claim that.
For the PI.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Who was that?
For the PI transfer.
nobody really knows what the fuck happened in that house that night,
And
man.
then employment records from Mass General Hospital.
And the cops, it was all laid out for them. His testimony is key.
The rest.
I don't
All
know.
right, with that, the Commonwealth rests. All right, so
They're gonna
members
take a
of the
break.
jury, as you heard from Terry Sprague, the Commonwealth has rested. All right, so at this point, I've got to address some matters with the attorneys. So I'm gonna, it's another one of those stops. We're gonna take a stop at this point to have you go back to the jury room. We'll address a few things with the attorneys, and then we'll bring you right back here. Okay?
All rise, please, for your second.
Prosecution rests. Would they have 14 days? 14 days. 14 days. Kiki. Gosh darn it. Yeah. They probably won't even get started.
There is an excellent quorum. This court's in session. Please be seated.
Before we do the motion for required finding, Your Honor, is this a good time to take a morning break?
Sure, do you want to take a short break?
I'm looking something up, that's all. I
All right.
apologize.
So the court will be in a short recess, and we'll come back without the jury. We'll address the motion, and then we'll kind of go from there. Okay, thank you.
Court, all rise.
Oh my. Yeah. Well, that's court. I've got to, what do I got to do today? Am I 18 plus? Yes. I have to take Ace's friend home, and then we got to run these clothes down to Brit. That's about all I got going on today. We might stop at Walmart on the way back. Get him sized on some jogging pants. Yeah, he's going to be pissed about having to try something on, but oh well. Pat definitely guilty. I mean, I don't. Listen, I didn't like his. And how do they know that the defense is calling him first? Lindsay will go to prison, I pray. Are we having a break? Yes. No child left behind. Screw chat. Chat's wild. I just like to see what people's sides are. You know what I mean? And it's pretty it was pretty much even out, like it was like this when it first started. Kind of still is. I saw he was on the list in the case. The state didn't call him, but I don't know the accuracy of that. Didn't call who? The husband was the first person on the stand. The husband's testimony was the first. I watched that. We watched that last week in its entirety. Well, nah, I think there were a couple. Yeah, the prosecution definitely called him. He looked irritated to be having to deal with it. He wishing she would have just taken a plea and wrapped it up. And did they even offer her a plea? I don't know. She pled not guilty for reasons of postpartum because of the nature of the charges. Thank you for the heart on. Listen, I can't see there going to be much going on from now because as soon as they come back, what time they break for lunch? So they're on a quick recess. The last one was what, 15 fucking minutes? Seemed like forever. Then the defense takes the case, and then you break for lunch. Are they still gonna do the motions? There's motions still up. Me neither, Wildflowers. I'm still leaning to. I don't like him. And we don't know what happened that night. I don't like the crime scene. This crime scene, or not the crime scene. Well, yeah, the crime scene. The bedroom. The bedroom is off. The time frames are off. The baby being brought back is off because they brought the baby back. So, there's scientifically something about the time, and he shouldn't have been able to brought back if the time frame is what Patrick said. So it must have been later. Like she was out there laying, and then he went down and did the rest, and then called the yeah, and I think that was exposed on the fucking stand. I think that was exposed on this stand. Yeah. And I'm not trying to look at anything. I haven't looked into anything about what happened after. Like I know there was 18, it's like 4 months after him and the new chick went on a hike. I don't want to look into nothing when he moved on because then that'll definitely make me steer a certain way, right? I'm trying to not look any further on, right? I'm trying to stay with the facts of the case. And right now, Jesus, I got more questions than we got answers. Was she found with her watch on? No, it was in the fucking drawer. How do you got data from walking the steps with her fucking watch if it was in her drawer? She went up into her room, took off her watch, put it in a drawer, then did what she did to herself and then jumped out a window? She took her watch off before she jumped out the window. So no, it wasn't on her? Well, make that make sense for me, because that don't make no fucking sense. And that's what I try to do. I try to get into her feet. Like, she went into that room, and if you've seen the pictures of that bedroom, right? And the blood splatter witness or testimony told us how, gravity. You have a surface that's cut, and it goes. And if you're in one spot for, if you're standing there, you're going to have a nice... She stood in two places. Nothing on her shoes. Nothing on, just, I don't know, man. I don't know. We don't know what happened from the time all it happened. She may have caught him doing something. I don't know, man. Right now, I don't know. Patrick testified there was splatter all... Yes, that, Kiki. Why say that on the stand? Listen, he said something. I had to get up and walk away because I knew it was immediately a fucking lie. Everything in me felt that was a lie with his body language, the way he said it, everything, man. But why say that when that's not what the scene looked like? But listen, you walk into your loved one's room and you see that. That's, you know what I'm saying? You would say it was everywhere. I wouldn't have used the word spray like all over, you know what I mean? Like, because it wasn't. There was some splatter on the mirror. To be honest with you, there might have been should have been a little bit more on some surfaces. She definitely fell out. She definitely went out the window, though. Yeah, the crime scene don't make no sense to me. Or the bedroom don't make no sense to me. None. Why? And when I need to hear that they found it on her on the doorknob. So she locked the door. She locked herself in the room because when he came home, he said he come up the stairs. The bedroom door was locked. He said the previous owners had put these locks on and they had the key in the kids' room, right? He went to the kids' room, grabbed the key, unlocked it. So she locked herself in that room. She tried getting out before she, you know what I mean? Yeah. Man, that don't make no sense to me neither, man. You got a wife that told you what she told you. She only said it once. She said it out loud one time and she felt so awful. So she never said it out loud again. Okay? She said it to you. You said it on the stand and she said it to you. And then she never said it again. And you thought that she was cured. I get that. That's plausible, right? But when you walk through that door after parking beside her car that you seen sitting there, parked beside her car, get out, the first thing you thought was, it's quiet. Well, why didn't you think that when you were on a phone call with her? Because she was busy? Well, you said when you left, their kids were eating chicken nuggets. And she decides to get the kids a bath while you're running to get the adults' meals because she didn't have time to cook. Make that make sense. Maybe his fucking girlfriend was at the house fucking on her phone. See, that's where my brain goes. Sorry, nope, no evidence of that. But we're talking out loud here. We're talking out loud. You know what I'm saying? Like, thinking like that, we have to just parents are right. Yeah, true that. But how far away did the parents live? And I think that's what the mama was doing. You know, how you feeling? Check. You know, was she sending her pictures? I'm just saying. I'm talking out loud. Thank God I'm not on the jury. I'd be like, girl, did you hear that today in court? Oh my God. What's up, OG? Thank you for the hard on. We are on a brief recess for the defense. And then we're coming back to motions. And then the case is in the defense's hands. We'll probably be breaking for lunch. I don't know if they're even going to get through motions. They better get through motions before they break through lunch, man. So when we come back to lunch, it'll be defense calling their first witness. Hey! That's where we are currently on the Clancy trial. I, during lunch, am going to take a ride down to my daughter's.
Thank you for covering this.
Look, I wanted to do it from the beginning, but I'll be honest, I had to take my time with this because that's a lot.
So I love it when you cover stuff.
I talk too much.
No, you don't. You give real insight, like real insight. So I have a question. Do you think, what's your opinion? That's what I'm, wait.
It's too early right now because I'm still torn. I have a couple people down in my chat who keep me, because I don't like him and I didn't like his testimony. Look, Hazel.
He did it. Hazel?
So did you watch his full testimony?
No, I've been off the app. I lost my dad.
Listen. So. Do yourself a favor. Watch that.
Okay.
And then there's the prosecution side of the case. There were 70 witnesses,
Oh,
14 days. Today's day 14. So there was all kind of testimony. EMS when they arrived, coroner, autopsies. They went through a lot of information. The prosecution did. Um, I didn't listen. I sent you a link. Okay, hon. On this account, please, because that's where I can get this one. DNA, blood splat, all the things. But his testimony is, I don't know.
this is going to be. So I have one question before I jump down real quick. Was he seeing somebody else?
There's rumors, but ain't nothing confirmed. And yeah.
And then, oh, wait, I got another. Do you like her attorney?
Oh, most definitely. Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
He's doing his job. Listen, her charges are the unaliving of her 3 kids. They pled not guilty, reason of postpartum. She woke up in the IC unit and was told that she unalived her children. I would want to not be here anymore, right?
Correct.
And if she's not remembering, some people are saying she remembers everything, and it was just this is all a cover up for her. I don't believe that. And the dolls, I don't want to read fast forward. I don't want to know that he got married 4 months later and all the things, because that's really going to make me side with him. So we're trying to be a jury, but we're in the gallery, right? Because if we were part of the jury, we wouldn't be allowed to be discussing this shit. So, yeah, we're just bouncing shit and plausible. But, man, there's so many fucking things that don't make sense.
Right? I mean, like I said, thank you for covering this. I love it when you cover stuff like this. Just like with
Rebecca
Rebecca Parks.
It's the
You
trial.
were on that.
That trial's coming up. Kiki's keeping an eye out. They are about to schedule a trial date. I think they're trying to get him to plea out again. But I don't think she would take a plea. I think he would, because he knows he's fucked either way because of his priors. So he's already fucked. He's trying to take without parole off. And even if he gets life with parole or 20 to parole, the likelihood of him getting parole is slim to none.
Correct.
But that we will be watching too, for sure.
So I got to be honest. I would jump, with Rebecca Parks, I'd jump from live to live, and I ended up staying in your live because you made sense. Like you weren't one-sided. You actually looked at the facts and talked about it, because one way it'd sway this way, one way it'd sway. I mean, you stayed with facts. So that's why I'm glad you're covering this.
I appreciate that.
I'm going to keep watching. I just got back on the app.
Sometimes it's good to unplug.
Oh, I had to.
This is my different version of unplugging.
I had to unplug for 2.5 months. My dad passed.
Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry.
You're going to see me in and out. Teck, thank you for covering this. I appreciate you.
Yep. Have a great day. Great afternoon, morning. But where we are right now is they are on recess. They're coming back for motions without the jury. And then the defense's case. I don't think he's going to call his first witness before lunch. I think we're not going to get the first witness for the defense till after lunch. I'm hoping they go through their fucking motions, though, before lunch. But yes, we'll be definitely tuning into Rebecca Parks' case. I actually want to take a ride up for that. Be honest with you. Take a 2-day up there. It's like a 5-hour trip. I don't want I need to get a road trip in me because I don't want that to be my first road trip. I got to go to Erie. Yeah, that. Yeah, Wildflower. Yes, because sometimes, like, shit. Gotta, everybody's stuff is plausible, right? I just don't want no heated arguments in the chat. You know, I mean, it's I don't want no hate coming from here. You know what I'm saying? From this? Oh, no shit, Amy? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We have to get there early because I'm sure that gallery is going to be filled. Nah, stop it right now. It'll definitely be, what's the words I want to, what was, we'll be able to meet Piper and, Ellie. And some of the, there'll be a few people that will, get to meet at the courthouse. Hey, I would have too. Hell yeah. That's going to be a wild case. What's up, Wolf? Joining from a repost. Hey, thank you for reposting. We are on a Clancy case. They are on morning recess. Or they are on a recess. This is the second one. Defense asked for a recess. When they come back, they're doing some motions without the jury. And then I don't see him calling his first witness before lunch because we're about to be at lunch. So I hope they get at least through the motions. But the gallery here is it's still like teetling, man. I don't know. I keep going. I go back to waking up in a hospital and being restrained, seeing a cop and being told you just did what you did. Now, if you were a psycho and you come up with this elaborate plan that, oh, I was taking too many meds and I've been working on this for how long? I don't think he may expected her to make it, and I thought, and then since she did make it, I think he was hoping she would take a plea. Here's me. I wouldn't want to be on this planet. On TikTok, there is a 1 hour break. We are already 20 minutes in. What? Nuh-uh. We're live. Are we live? It is kind of, bees troll. It is. Yeah, there's some things that I didn't listen to. I listened to a few things, and not all here on our live as well. But I did, I just don't know how she managed to do all the things. Yes, that, Kiki. That. No fucking way, man. It's the time for it. No fucking way. So when he answered the call and it was all quiet, she had already done that at that point? And then went upstairs and... Yeah, that. And he lied on the stand, man. He lied on the stand. And I get it's been 3 fucking years. I don't like the crushed pills. I don't understand why she had pills in the drawer. He had pills in his truck. Her being a nurse, you know what I mean? Her knowing different medications, you know what I mean? Yeah, dolls. I didn't get the grasp that with the baby and the time frame when they brought him back and why that was a key detail. That's what I'm praying for. Justice for the kids. But if she was in a psychosis and then snapped out of it, can you imagine the gravity of that? Does anybody know what it feels like to be in a psychosis? Has anybody seen anybody in a psychosis? And I didn't even know about postpartum. So, like, after it, postpartum is after birth psychosis. UG-induced psychosis is what I've witnessed, and mental health psychosis is what I've witnessed. That's all good. Yeah, it was a yes or no answer. And listen, and I listen, the street, man, I don't know. But if she was in psychosis, why would her nursing history be relevant? True that. Yeah, yes. Yes. Why would her nursing history be relevant? She'd be, yeah, but her nursing history would be relevant because, well, here's me. She was what was she? She was a maternity nurse, correct? But maybe that's why the pills were crushed up. She felt her going into a psychosis and becoming manic. You think she would have called him up and said, "Hey, I'm manic. You know what I mean? I'm feeling like," she wouldn't. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. All my stuff. Another time I went to. Yeah, my girl used to. She used to harm herself in any room she was in. Wherever she was, that you best bet that room was gonna get trashed. I'd be standing on the one place, the one spot. The one time I was sitting on the steps and I was just letting her know that I was there. And if 50 showed up, yeah, when 50 showed up, that escalated shit. Man, there was no there. Yeah. She did not snap out of psychosis, that's for sure. I miss her, crazy ass. That's what I need to look into, see what happened with that. I wonder if that guy took a plea that unalived my friend. She was 3 weeks out. Was she doctor shopping? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'd like to see her phone records before, like how far. I'd like to go back a little bit further on her phone searches. How far back did they start them phone searches? Yeah, I was very reluctant. Shit, I don't know that word. To start any medication. I didn't want to be on medication. Oh shit! There's a lot of that. Look, the case we ain't even gotten a defense case. We, the jury, are ready. Yes, they're on a break, and then we're coming back to motions without the jury, and then we're probably going to lunch. Hold on, I gotta go see when the volume is up. It might be too loud, but if they kick back in, it'll automatically kick us in. Hold on, I gotta check the house and find out what time we're going to take a boy home. I wish they would just come back and break for lunch. Like, what the fuck? Listen, and to advocate for yourself. I don't like the fact that he dropped her off at the postpartum clinic and didn't go into that first fucking appointment with her. You went skiing with your little girl. And he also testified on the stand that she was, what is it called? She was very shit. What word? Very I don't know. I say over dramatic about her. The kids is yeah, that. She was always thinking there's something wrong with the kids. And if it was something simple like a cough or a sneeze, she would go to the extreme. Like she literally thought that the little girl had something wrong with her kidneys, or she had a UTI, or listen. I'm gonna tell you what right now. We don't know nothing beforehand, nothing really at all. And I'll be the first one to tell you that some things could be the way they seem and then be completely different. I know somebody could be nice as fucking pie, and then 2 seconds later, they're tearing up the whole fucking room. Never thought that the dude that I went to school with would do what he did. And Jesus, God, we would the whole hold the fuck on. Hold on. Let me put this on before I let you. But what time? Lunch? Where's our Mike the Duckman? Yeah, that. I haven't listened. I heal on a daily. And I built a nice my world. You know what I'm saying? Like, the world's a big place. Sometimes I don't live there. I live in my own world. Just saying. It's my happy place. I'm about to fill in my happy place. My fish are leaving and going to a new home. That's going to be their new pond. It is so big. It is so fucking big. And deep. It's actually a foot deeper than mine. But I think my old man's going, you ain't putting another moon gate in. Yes, I am, because that's what I wanted to do with the spot last year. They are. They are. They most definitely are. But my original plan was, but then I took that plan away because I found babies. So if they take them now, there's no babies in there. There's no babies in there. Come springtime, there's gonna be babies in there. So we're not gonna, we're gonna rehome them now. I'm gonna drain it and pull the liner. And then when it fills up, it'll drain out, or it'll drain. I gotta pull the liner for the winter, because then it'll just keep filling back up and shit. But and then I'm just gonna put my moon gate there. It's fine. Have your own opinion, but not to ignore facts that I've already stated. She filed her civil case at the start of 2026, admitting again that she did it, and detailing the events. Nuh-uh. She filed her civil case at the start of 2026, admitting again that she did it, and detailing the events. Lily, good morning. Almost lunchtime. Speaking of that, I see what these kids want for lunch, but they keep saying they're not freaking hungry. So yeah. Here's me. When you coming to get them? Oh, well, good morning. It's about to be. Yes, to go. Wasn't enough. See, that's wrong. Well, we all know he was cheating, and I think he would. See, comments like that. Comments like that are uncalled for. I mean, I know that's putting. Wow. I mean, it's fucking plausible, man. It's fucking plausible. We don't know what the fuck happened beforehand, man, at all. At all. Was there DNA? Her DNA on the bands? Yeah, here's me. Why isn't her DNA on the bands if she used them to exercise? Because wasn't she real? Didn't she exercise? She went to the gym and shit. Yeah, that comment right here is just horrible. I've seen this be a theory in a lot of other ones too. Stop that right now. That's rude. They don't have an end time. Yeah, this could, the prosecution's going to have this case, or the defense will have it as long as they want. You good, Maya? No, Hazel. Listen, by the time they come back, they're not even going to have time to do motions. They're going to break for lunch. And I wish they would have gotten the motions done during this and then come back after lunch and do first thingy. Hold on. Let me, because I actually want to go down to Brits while they're taking lunch to go drop these clothes off. Hold on. Are they back yet? Nope. Dang it. They're not back yet? They are. They're gonna break for lunch. Fucking. So that means after lunch we're gonna have motions. I don't think they're going through motions right now. And they might be, but I think motions they would have we can listen to. I'm not sure though. Not a sidebar. It's motions. I'm at a restaurant and forgot my earbuds. Ah, shit. Well, we're being quiet, right? Let me not yell. Don't forget the KY jelly. So I had a friend group way back over on Clapper, and oh my God, our one girl used to go into the store and she didn't have us on in an earbud. We was out loud, and we'd start yelling, "Vibrators are now 5. Don't forget your condoms." Oh shit. They were nice. It was a 420 group I hung out with here and there. I don't know if Classy's doing lunch this morning. I think this week eased up for her a little bit. And then I'm gonna take a ride down to Britt's. I gotta drop off her clothes. And then I stop at this one store and grab some lunch meat. Here's me. I want to grab ham so bad. And I think I will. I think I'll grab a small thing just to see, since I haven't had it for a while, if it affects me like I think it did. And yeah. Oh. But anywho. We'll take you for a ride down with us. Poof. We are on recess right now. The prosecution rested. They were going. All good. Oh, they're back. They're doing motions.
So the Commonwealth having rested, Mr. Reddington, does the defendant have a motion?
Yes, Your Honor. I passed it up to the court. I don't know if you have it in front of you. It's basically a Rule 25. It doesn't have any memoranda with it, but I would argue, and I would cite to the court the case that was decided of Commonwealth versus Brunette Silvera. It's BRUNETTE-SELVEIRA. It was decided towards the end of May of 26 by the appeals court in Massachusetts. It was a case out of the Boston Municipal Court where defendant was charged with assault and battery on a police officer. The evidence was presented that the defendant was acting erratically and that there was an awful lot of evidence that indicated that, brought out on cross-examination from witnesses, that the defendant was suffering from some type of a mental illness. Based on that evidence being presented, the government rested their case just as they've done here. My suggestion to the court is that the evidence that's been presented on this case against Ms. Clancy I would suggest does not rise to the level under Rule 25 of where even if you take the Lattimore standard and determine that the evidence would be decided in the light most favorable to the government at this stage of the case, I think the Brunette Silvera case places, as they describe it, a negative obligation to prove a negative as part of their case in chief on the government. I suggest to Your Honor that the evidence that has been presented in this case is overwhelming, that this young woman was clearly and unequivocally suffering from a mental disease or defect, that it was occupying her waking hours, her life, that she considered all of her avenues. She attempted to go to these healthcare providers, using the term loosely, that she went to these people. She had medication after medication after medication. She was obviously acting, I suggest to the court, in a state that was observed by witnesses that, in fact, that she was suffering from mental disease or defect, and then ultimately this horrific incident. So under that Burnett-Silvera case, there's no evidence, I suggest, from the government that would rebut the fact that there is evidence of lack of criminal responsibility. So under Burnett-Silvera and the cases that were cited in that opinion, respectfully, I would suggest that a required finding of not guilty should be entered on the case. I also would argue to the court that I think that under the Burnett-Silvera standard and the evidence that Your Honor has before you, that the matter should be reduced down, if you will, from premeditated malice of forethought, cruelty, and atrocity to second degree. I'm not arguing at this stage Commonwealth versus Gray or any of its progeny as to manslaughter, but I think the court, certainly in its wise exercise of discretion, has the ability and the right to reduce the charge to second degree murder or enter a required finding.
All right, counsel, thank you. Commonwealth.
Thank you, Your Honor. The case that defense counsel cited, there was a presentation of the Commonwealth's evidence. Commonwealth rested. Defense called an expert who said that the defendant was not criminally responsible, and the Commonwealth relied on a cross-examination of that witness and did not call any further witnesses. So the motion was filed for a required finding at the close of all of the evidence, which is what's required under Commonwealth versus Lawson, which Burnett-Silva cites and is still good law. An SJC case, 475 Mass 806, from 2016, in which the court says that a motion for a required finding of not guilty by reason of lack of criminal responsibility may only be brought at the close of all of the evidence, not at the close of the Commonwealth's case. In this case, as you're aware, defense plans on presenting experts who testify that the defendant was not criminally responsible, and then the Commonwealth will have a rebuttal case with their own experts. So I think the time and place for the motion would be at the close of all of the evidence and not now.
All right. Well, I had an opportunity to take a look at Burnett-Silvera. So based on that and based on the standard as described that I have to apply at this point, I'm going to deny the defendant's motion.
I don't think I have to object, but I will.
All right. As we say, duly noted.
Yes, thank you, Judge. Your Honor, could I inquire? Emily Thorndike is here and has been here. I'm just wondering, is the government ready for us to do the voir dire to see if she can testify? Because she is self-employed, she has patients and has canceled them day after day. I'm just inquiring if we're ready to go on that.
Right, so the question I think that we had put this over was in large part because of the records from McLean. So we know if those are in?
I've been inquiring with Madam Clerk if there's been any status from the clerk's office, and I've told they haven't received anything. We have a call over to McLean. They've acknowledged the receipt. They were waiting for a call back from somebody at the office. They thought that the records were produced on Friday, but clearly that wasn't the case. So we have a call. We're waiting for a return call. I've provided people in my office the Madam Clerk's email address to get it expedited as quick as possible. So we are working to try to resolve the issue, and the hospital has acknowledged they received the subpoena. We just don't have a response yet. And I would just also remind that we discussed this last week and talked about doing this tomorrow on Tuesday in order to get those records and have time for everybody to get them and review them so that a proper examination of the witness can be done in a voir dire.
So, well, let's do this. Let's do this before we start going at each other. We'll see if the records come in. All right, the records come in, then we got to determine how long it takes for people to review it and get ready. So if we can do that this afternoon, great. Right. If we can't, I'll hear from the parties as to why we can't. We may have to do it tomorrow. But if we can do that today, I do understand that witness has been here a number of days. But at this point, it's a question of the records coming in, which really is out of both parties' hands. So if the records are in, the parties can get ready. We'll do that voir dire. If not, we may have to do that tomorrow. Okay. All right. Ms. Reddington?
Ready? Ready for the jury, Judge?
Yeah.
So, wait a minute. I'm fucking confused now. So her lawyer just wants what? I'm a little confused. She didn't go to her kids' funerals? No, she was in the hospital. I don't know. Abby, stop it right now. Here's me, I want to rewind, but we're going to have to rewind later. You wanted to take off the malicious. What was the charges? Something with the word malicious or something. He wanted to change it to. Yeah, I don't get
All rise, please. Jurors entering.
Not guilty means she's not guilty. No punishment and absolutely no double jeopardy. You can be chair for 3 minutes. And then dismiss it?
Court is back in session. You may be seated.
Or if they proceed, that's what.
Return back to the trial. Commonwealth versus Lindsay.
All right. So members of the jury, as I indicated before, the Commonwealth is rested. All right. So at this time, I'm going to inquire of the defendant if she intends or wishes to call any witnesses at this time. Mr. Reddington?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, please. I believe she's right outside.
Oh, we are getting a witness before lunch? Who's he calling as a first witness? Hey, what are you doing for lunch?
I don't know yet. I have a bunch of running around I have to do real quick.
And are you gonna eat in your car?
Yeah.
I see a little tray.
That ain't change.
Yeah, right. I still haven't smoked.
And oh my god, I am so glad I didn't get the Mazda because my boss just pulled up in a Mazda, same kind. I would have been mortified if I had the same car.
Now, who's this first witness?
Hey, good afternoon.
Hey, y'all.
I'm going to ask you if you can keep your voice up and speak into that microphone. Okay. Thank you.
Say the same thing, so make sure that all the jurors way down here even can hear you, okay?
Okay.
Tell us your name.
This is Margaret Hamp.
And what town do you live in?
Stoneham.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a labor and delivery nurse.
Where?
At Mass General.
And how long have you been working as a labor and delivery nurse?
I started on our labor and delivery unit in 2012.
Okay, so about what, 24 years? No.
I started for the obstetrics department in 2006.
Okay, so 20 years you've been working for Mass General between obstetrics and labor and delivery, right?
Correct.
Do you know Lindsay?
I do.
How do you know her?
I was working on the labor floor when Lindsay first started with us.
So this would be the labor and delivery floor, and she started as a nurse, correct?
Correct.
You had already been working there?
Correct.
And she was about, what, 24 years old?
Roughly.
And came in as a young woman as a nurse, correct?
Correct.
Can you tell us, to your
why is it getting
how many years did you work with her?
What?
She started, I believe, in 2015, and I worked until 2002.
We're definitely
when she went out with Callan.
plus.
About 7 years or thereabouts. Did you know that she had a child, Cora?
Yes.
And did you know that she had a child, Dawson?
Yes.
and ultimately that she had a child, a baby that was born very, very recently, Callan. In the years that you were working with her, were you able to observe, I mean, did she like being a nurse? Did she want to work, or was she a good nurse? What's your opinion?
Lindsay loved being a nurse. She was really good at being a nurse. She was compassionate. She was kind. She was a patient advocate. She was the type of nurse that you wanted taking care of you or your loved one when you walked onto our unit.
Did you observe, for example, that on occasion when she would be involved with the delivery of a baby, that she would become emotional?
Lindsay was often emotional during birth of complete strangers. She would cry and she would just say that was so beautiful. You could just tell that she really loved being in that.
They didn't hit you?
Over those years, right up until the time of Callan being born, fair to say that you stayed friendly with her?
Yes.
And you're still friendly with her?
Yes.
Can you tell us, did you observe...
I know Hazel, right?
During the time you worked with her, how she emoted or felt about her children, all three of them?
Yes.
Tell us anything that you recall.
So Lindsay and I worked the night shift together. And often on the night shift, you get to have an opportunity to really get to know your coworkers and celebrate things that are happening in their lives or support them with things that are not going so well. Lindsay asked a lot of questions of her coworkers about parenting. Simple things as she would poll the nursing staff about monogrammed lunch boxes, right down to sleeping habits. What questions do you ask a daycare provider to make sure that you're in the right place? She was often asking her coworkers childcare, parenting tips.
When she had Callan, after Callan was born in the late spring of 22, did you see her after the birth of Callan?
I did not see her after the birth of Callan.
Were you aware that she had taken a leave of absence from Mass General?
Yes.
Did you stay in touch with her by phone or text?
I briefly kept in touch through text. After Callan was born, I reached out to her and I asked her for her address and how she was doing so I could send her a gift. And then a few months later, she circled back to me to thank me for the gift that I had sent her.
Do you recall an incident on one occasion where she was looking or monitoring one of the children and the child was crying and you observed what happened after that?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Lindsay often checked in on her kids while they were sleeping at night. Again, we worked the night shift and she had the ability to look at her phone and see what Cora or Callan were doing in their cribs. And she shared that with a lot of us. There was one particular night that Cora was crying. She was probably about 6 months old. And Lindsay never let Cora cry. She wasn't at that point in parenting. And she was very communicative about that. And Cora was crying on the monitor. It was the middle of the night. And maybe after 10 minutes, she started to call Pat and he wasn't answering. And she got really worried that Cora was crying, but now Pat wasn't answering his phone. So in the middle of the night, she called the police to do a wellness check on her family.
Okay. And while you were working the night shift, is that pretty much what you both worked together all those years?
Yes.
Would that be through the pandemic as well?
Yes.
Would you say that was quite a bonding experience, being in labor delivery up close and personal with patients during the pandemic at night?
Of course, it was a very challenging time as a healthcare provider.
Thank you very much. You can inquire.
All right, Como?
Good morning.
Good morning.
So the incident that you just told us about where Miss Clancy was watching the monitor overnight, you were aware that the police responded and everything was fine, right?
Yes.
And you worked with her through 2022 when she went out with Levon Callan?
Correct.
And you never visited their house after Callan was born, did you?
No.
You don't know what was going on in her life, did you?
No.
And she didn't share any of her struggles with you via text or in any other capacity, did she?
No.
And as a labor and delivery nurse, and having been trained in labor and delivery, and you said you worked obstetrics before, correct?
Correct.
Is it fair to say that you often have patients that come to you in both those areas that have some mental illness or are on psychiatric medications, right?
Sometimes.
And working labor and delivery, you have some training on how to handle patients that are on certain types of medications, right?
Limited training, yes.
Well, it affects how you're going to go through a birth plan or do a delivery if a person is on some sort of long-term medication, right?
Right.
And so you're aware that Zoloft is something that's deemed safe for pregnant moms and breastfeeding moms?
Yes.
And you've had patients that have dealt with bipolar issues before?
Yes.
And that they have to remain medication compliant in order to manage those things, right?
Yes.
Thank you. Nothing further.
So your experience dealing with patients that have birth to child, as the district attorney asked, and are on Zoloft and expressing issues of being a parent. Were you aware of any incidents where Lindsay was with you and a woman did in fact express concern that she wanted to hurt herself or her child?
There was a particular patient that Lindsay was on staff when this patient arrived. It was a patient that arrived to the unit that had plans to harm herself while she was pregnant. And we had a conversation. Lindsay was brand new. It was the summer that she had just started. And we had a conversation about mental health in pregnancy and postpartum. And I asked her if she had ever heard of the Andrea Yates case, and she hadn't. And I explained that to her, and she cried. And she said, how could a mother hurt her children?
Thank you. All set.
Thank you.
She might have been taking notes.
Let me sit down, thank you.
I mean, that's a different type of evil, man.
Counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Ornska, please.
I know somebody who went into a psychosis while giving birth, and she got up and ran out the hospital, was running down the road, and they were chasing after her. The poor grandmother was chasing after her. Well, she was crowning when she was running down the road. Scary. Yeah, swear. True story. So yeah, it's yeah, I'm sure these are all.
This is a real thing.
Yeah. I'm not saying that's the case here. I'm just saying it was something that I know or have witnessed.
Okay, great, thank you. Counsel.
Good afternoon. Tell us your name, please, and spell it.
It's Allison Ozga, Allison. Last name is Ozga.
Hey, love. How you feeling, Wendy?
I do. Lindsay's my sister.
And can you tell us, are you close to Lindsay? Do you live near each other? Do you socialize? What type of relationship have you had with her?
We're very close. We have not lived in the same state for about 10 years now. But we do communicate, and I do think we're very close.
And do you text with her on a regular basis?
Yes.
Do you talk on the phone, do you?
Occasionally.
Directing your attention to the fall of, well, actually heading into Thanksgiving, Christmas in 2022. Do you remember that time frame?
Yes.
And did you have occasion to see your sister during that period of time?
Yes.
And let's direct our attention to, let's say, Thanksgiving 2022. Had you noticed any change in Lindsay's personality or any observation of how she appeared to you?
I will say on Thanksgiving in particular is when the first time I saw her in person after quite some time. I had known she had.
We hear yours. We hear.
Sorry.
Just letting you know. I just want you to know. And you're showing you're paused. And we still hearing it.
Can you turn my mic off? I can't reach it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It won't let me. Can somebody else mute her? Mods, can you mute Classy? There it is. There, now I can mute you. It was not shaded.
Observed
Or it was
about
shaded.
her around the
I
holiday
got her.
season as it related to her, from your observations and your texting and your communications with Lindsay. How did she appear to you at that point?
The beginning of December, it seemed like she very much decompensated. I do remember her saying at one point at the beginning of December, something along the lines of, I'm in a really tough spot. And knowing what she had shared with me previously about how her mental health had been struggling, I had this gut feeling that something was off and that she was really struggling. And I asked her if she was safe.
What did she say?
She said yes at that point.
And you knew her husband, Pat?
Yes.
And you knew the kids?
Yes.
Obviously. Do you recall around Christmas itself and perhaps a little bit thereafter that you spoke with her and that she indicated basically, I'm not doing okay?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury what you observed about her demeanor or her symptomology when you said she was decompensating around that time?
Decompensating?
What were they
What's that
symptoms
word?
in your mind of?
Based on communication with Lindsay, and I started communicating with Pat directly at that time. She was reporting her mood was worsening, as she described as depression. She was having more suicidal thoughts. Insomnia continued to be an issue. She was really not feeling like herself.
And did you know that during that period of time where she was telling you about the suicidal thoughts and the issue of depression, that she was seeing doctors?
Yes.
And what did she tell you about seeing the doctors and if she was on any medication? And if so, what effect did they have?
So the first thing she said about the doctors was back in October when she said that she saw a doctor for Zoloft and had a very awful reaction to that Zoloft.
Would that be Dr. Tufts?
I don't believe she shared that specific with me.
Share the name? Okay.
No. And then I think throughout our communication over the couple months of October to December, she did share with me that she was going to doctors, she was getting different prescriptions, kind of all the things that they were trying and different treatments they were looking at.
And do you recall when you were talking with her about her symptoms towards the end of December that she had, in your words, decompensated significantly and stated to you that she felt nothing and that she was scared, things of that nature?
Yes.
What else did she tell you, if you recall?
At the end of December, so I think it was more along the same of, that she's really not feeling well. Her mood is down. She's feeling numb. She's feeling hopeless. I believe at the very end of the month, she told me she had suicidal ideation every day for a month.
Do you recall towards the end of the month around New Year's that she voluntarily admitted herself somewhere?
Yes.
You know where she admitted herself?
McLean Hospital.
And while she was at McLean Hospital, ultimately, do you know how she got out of McLean Hospital?
It was my understanding that she was weaning off of some medication that she was on, and then was eventually discharged 5 days later.
Now, did you see her or talk to her after she left McLean Hospital trying to wean herself off of whatever medication it was? You don't know what the medication is, right?
I believe it was Seroquel.
Seroquel.
Yep.
Did she tell you anything to the effect that when she got out of the hospital that she felt as though this was a step in the right direction? Did she seem as though she was trying to be positive about her life?
Yes.
And tell us about that, because up until this point, you had observed her decompensating and having these symptoms and suicidal ideation and depression and feeling nothing and scary. When she got out of McLean, what did she appear to you, and
Her
what did she
sister
say to
lived
you?
another state.
I believe
So
she
did
said
her
she felt that was a good plan and that she was starting to feel better.
So was your sister, in your opinion, granted she's your sister and you're biased, obviously, but was she a complainer?
No.
And obviously, she didn't share with you in detail your doctors and medicines and things of that nature. Is that fair?
No.
But you were aware of the struggles and the hurt that she was going through.
Yes.
And then through the month of January, did you have occasion to see her, or were you? Because you still live in different states.
Yes. Yes, I did have an occasion to see her in January.
When?
We went to Cora's birthday party.
And that was at the trampoline park?
Yes.
How did she appear at that?
I think she looked like she was going through the motions of putting together a birthday party for her daughter. But she looked tired. She looked like she was still struggling.
So there was a difference in your observation of what you had known your sister to have as a personality.
Yes.
And then, of course, the horrible day.
Emotional or
Were
distance?
you aware, or did somebody call you and tell you that the children had been killed?
Yes.
One of them still survived and ultimately passed.
Yes.
And do you recall who told you that?
Yes.
Who was that?
My mother.
And as a result of getting the call from your mother, what did you do?
I jumped in the car, packed a bag, and I sped up to South Shore Hospital, which is where I was told she was.
Did you see her in South Shore Hospital?
No.
Did you know that she was then transferred to another hospital after South Shore?
Yes.
And what hospital was that?
I believe it was Brigham and Women's.
And were you able to visit her in Brigham and Women's?
Yes.
And did it take some time before they would allow you to visit with her?
Yes.
How long, if you know?
I think it was approximately 2 weeks.
Okay.
What?
And then you were able to see her pretty much on a regular basis?
Yes.
And where does your mother and father live?
In Connecticut.
And are you close to them?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury, from the time of this incident in January 24th of 2023 up until now, 2026, where has your mother and father been living?
My parents have been spending the majority of their time up here in Massachusetts.
Why?
So that they could visit Lindsay as much as possible.
Almost on a daily basis?
Yes.
Was that in a bed and breakfast or a bed and bath, or was it a hotel, or where were they staying?
They've been living out of hotels.
Thank you, that's all. You can inquire. Come on.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Now, when Lindsay was at McLean Hospital and she was discharged, did she tell you that she asked to be discharged early to go to Cora's birthday party?
Oh, yeah.
I can't recall.
And do you recall speaking to the police on January 25th, just a day after this all happened back in 2023?
Yes.
And do you recall telling them that you saw Lindsay 2 weeks prior to the 24th, roughly around the birthday party time, and that she seemed okay?
Yes.
Oh.
Do you recall telling the police that you spoke to her in phone calls many times after she was discharged to McLean, and that her tone of voice in those calls seemed better?
I did not speak to her on the phone. Most of our communication was via text.
So you don't recall saying that to the police, that the tone of Lindsay's voice in our phone conversations was better the last couple weeks since she had been released from the hospital?
I believe when I said that, I meant her tone via her text messages.
And so her tone in her text messages was better?
A bit.
A bit. Oh,
and do you recall telling police that you spoke to Lindsay on Thursday, January 19th, 2023, and she seemed okay?
Yes.
And that was a phone call, correct?
That was text message.
Text message, okay.
Yes.
So when you were saying spoke to the police, you were referring to text messages?
Correct.
And so in that text message, she seemed fine?
She seemed okay.
So she had just been released from McLean Hospital at the beginning of January, and all of your communications after the birthday party were text messages, is that correct?
I think think the dates were.
I believe so, yes.
Just so we make sure we have the date correct, after she was discharged from McLean in January of 2023, up until January 24th, 2023, all of your communications were via text.
Yes.
Did you visit her at her home that month?
No.
What?
You didn't reach out or call her at all, correct? When you called, did she respond? Did she answer the phone?
I'm sorry, let me backtrack. I can't recall whether I made a phone call.
Oh.
I can recall the majority of our communication between January 1st and January 24th was via text message.
So there could have been some phone calls.
I cannot recall any phone calls.
Oh my God.
You are a licensed social worker, correct?
Correct.
And you're a mandated reporter, correct?
Yes.
And at any point in time between January 1st, 2023 and January 24th, 2023, did you have enough concern about the safety of the kids or the safety of your sister to file a report as a mandated reporter?
No.
Thank you.
Ms. Ray?
Oh, yeah, Judge, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Let me step down.
He doesn't want to leave the jury with that one. Call another witness. Don't rest, Ida.
Please.
Thank you, Jesus God. Don't leave them with that. My God. Now, granted, the sister had a whole other life, another state, but you didn't even go to your sister's house. I get that though too. I get that too. But I don't know what state they live. How far a state? Yeah, Kiki. Yeah. Because she was in communication with him. Why does people keep saying still on break? Are we not live?
All right, good afternoon.
That's Mom.
I'm going to ask, remind you, remind everybody else, you're speaking to the microphone. If you could keep your voice up, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Afternoon. Tell us your name and spell your name, please.
My name is Paula Musgrove, Paulamusgrove.
And this is Musgrove. Fair to say that you are Lindsay's mother.
Yes, I am Lindsay's mother.
And your husband is here as well in the blue shirt, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, right, Amy?
Every day for the trial, is that correct?
Yes.
And to get out to go to the birthday party.
Obviously, you tell us about Lindsay when she was a kid. Was she a good kid, good student, that type of thing?
She was a very good kid and an excellent student. Very excellent student all through school, through high school, college. Yes, excellent.
Ever been in trouble, law enforcement or schools or discipline or anything?
No.
Were you aware of her husband, Pat?
Yes.
And obviously, you knew when they got married and when they were dating and things of that nature, right? Went to the wedding, obviously.
Yes.
Fair to say that you were close to your daughter and Pat?
Yes.
And you knew, obviously, the grandchildren?
Yes.
Tell the jury how you interacted and felt about your grandchildren.
I loved my grandchildren with all my heart. And you never know what it's like to love a grandchild until you become a grandmother. And it was the most beautiful thing. I love them with all my heart.
Now, did you have occasion to see how Lindsay reacted and treated her kids as a mother?
Yes.
And granted that you're her mother, so you're obviously biased. Tell the jury what observations you made of Lindsay as a mother through the years after Cora was born, and then Dawson, and then, of course, baby Calvin.
Lindsay was a very loving mother. She was dedicated to her children. She was a fun mother. She was always doing things for her kids. She always wanted to be a mother, have many children, And I felt it was the best thing that ever happened to her. And she would do anything for her children. She was just a loving mother.
Now, in 2022, Callan was born. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you stay in touch with Lindsay and Pat during that period of time, the spring into the summer of 2022?
Yes.
And how often would you see them or talk to them, or what would you do? You go to cookouts, or you have parties, or how would you socialize?
Myself and my husband would travel from Connecticut to Duxbury at least 2 or 3 times a month, as well as them coming to Connecticut to visit us.
And would you agree that in the summer, for example, of 2022, that Lindsay and Pat were active with the kids and were pretty happy?
Very happy, yes.
Did you observe in the summer of 22 any changes at that point in her personality and the way she was acting with her friends in society?
In the summer, no.
And they were having a fairly good summer.
Yes.
Did you notice at some point a change in Lindsay's demeanor?
Yes.
Tell the jury when that was.
It was sometime probably around the 2nd week of October.
What happened that you noticed?
I noticed that she had become very anxious. She told me she was anxious about going back to work because Callan was having trouble taking a bottle and she didn't feel right about leaving him.
And as a result of that, did she tell you that she was going to put off going back to work?
Yes, she told me she was applying for an extension.
Now, did you know at that point that she was going through any issues involving depression or anxiety or having any suicidal ideation or anything like that?
At that point, no.
At what point, if any, did you become aware that your daughter was suffering from this symptomology?
In late October.
And how did that come about?
She sent me a text message.
And do you recall when that was?
Yes, that was on October 20th.
Now, Your Honor, the government has introduced into evidence the entire of the phone dumps, if you will, and I think they put it on a disc, and it's probably thousands of pages, but I do have the text thread that deals with that time frame in October. I'd like to offer that so that it's apparent what I'm referring to rather than having to search through thousands of pages of a disc.
Go lay down.
No objection.
Okay. They may be admitted.
So approaching, now the text message that you're referring to, would that be on October 20th of 2022?
Yes.
And do you have that on your phone right now?
I do.
Can you just pull that up for us?
I can. Just give me a moment. Okay, I have it.
Counselor, do you have a copy maybe that she could look at?
Oh, I have a copy.
Yeah, that might be easier for the witness.
He wants to look on her phone.
So I'm going to approach you with this
Oh my.
and ask if this is a copy of the text that you're referring to.
Yes, it is.
Would you read that for the jury?
Mom, will you please come up and stay with me for a bit? I'm really sick. Something is wrong. I had horrible insomnia all night, and I just don't know how I'm going to get through the day. I started taking the medicine my doctor prescribed for anxiety, and I think it's made things worse. It's just really scary, and I don't want to be alone.
Oh.
Objection. It's already in evidence.
Let me mark it for identification. Is that text within the thrust? Well, I know you would, but we already have the.
Oh, he wants the board, see?
No, we're going to mark that for identification. The text that is been referred and read to is within Exhibit 276.
He wanted
which
that
was just
paperwork
off.
put entered.
I'm sorry, which is what?
I think it was within Exhibit 276, which was within that thread that you just offered.
Okay, so I will then, that would be 276, so that will be over here. As a result of receiving that text, did you then come up to?
Hold on a second.
Exhibit W for identification.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, thank you.
All right, thank you.
So as a result of that, did you come up to Duxbury?
Yes, same day.
And tell us about that. What happened that day at the end of October?
Lindsay had been, I believe she went to the emergency room that day and she had come home. She was feeling a bit better. She told me that she couldn't sleep. She was very anxious and she was afraid.
And how long did you stay with her?
At that point?
Yes.
I believe at that point I stayed for about a week.
And was your husband with you?
He came later. He didn't come directly with me then because he was still working, so he came later.
I never asked, what did you do for work?
I worked for Weight Watchers.
And you're retired?
Yes.
How about your husband? Is he working now?
He recently retired.
And what was the nature of his work?
He was in photography.
What kind of photography?
School picture photography.
For yearbooks and things like that?
Yeah, and school pictures, and you had your kids' pictures taken.
And he just recently retired?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that during the month of October into November, into the holidays in December, that you and your husband would stay with Lindsay and the kids?
Yes. I stayed more than my husband because he needed to go back home to work.
Sure. While you were staying with Lindsay, can you tell us your opinion as to her condition? Was it decompensating? Was she getting better as time went on through November and December into the holidays?
Through November into December, it was not getting better into the holidays.
And you knew she was on medication at that point?
Yes.
You knew she was seeing doctors at that point?
Yes.
So tell us, is there an incident that came to your mind that you recall that occurred on one evening that indicated to you how seriously she was suffering?
There were many. One particular evening that was disturbing to me was that, she was afraid. She was afraid to be alone. And she actually asked if she could sleep with me.
When was that?
That was late November, early December.
And did she indeed sleep with you on that occasion?
She did.
Continuing on through the holidays, did you guys get together for the holidays, Christmas or Thanksgiving, if you recall?
Yes, I was down there probably most of December through Christmas Eve, and then I left on Christmas Eve to come home to see my other daughter and her family, and then Lindsay actually came to my house later the day on Christmas Day.
Was she with Pat?
Yes.
Okay, and the kids?
Yes.
During that period of time, did you make further observation as time went into January? Oh, back it up. At some point, she voluntarily went into McLean Hospital?
Yes.
You knew that?
Yes.
How did you know that?
I was there.
What do you mean you were there?
I was at Lindsay's house staying with them.
You take care of the kids?
Yes.
And it's fair to say that Pat's parents, mom and dad, also stepped up, taking care of the kids, helping out during this period of time?
They were there, I guess, when we weren't there. I didn't really see them, but...
Right, because you guys would be different time frames.
Right.
But you all were pulling together as a family, is that correct? January, leading up to January 24th, do you recall, and can you tell the jurors what, if any, observations you made of Lindsay and her condition?
Lindsay had lost a lot of weight. She had become, during this whole time, paranoid about different things that really she shouldn't have been, really weren't logical to become paranoid about.
Like what?
She would mention that this wasn't her mind. She would say to me, this isn't me. I've never been like this before. And I would agree because she wasn't. She was attempting to go through the motions of her day, take care of the kids as best she could. She didn't want to drive. So at times when Pat didn't go pick the kids up at school, I would drive Lindsay to pick the kids up at school because she was afraid to drive.
Did she express to you concern that in this time frame that people at the school, teachers and other people would be able to know what she was thinking and would think that she wasn't a good mother because she was sick?
Yes, she said, the school knows something's going on because I'm not driving my car. They see that I'm not driving my car to pick the kids up.
Do you recall the end of January that she made a statement to you about the medication, in her opinion, what it was doing to her mind?
Yes.
What did she say?
She said that she couldn't remember anything. The medication was pretty much just destroying her mind, and it wasn't her. She said, this isn't me. I just want to feel better and enjoy my kids again.
Now,
Enjoy my kids again?
I know that this is difficult. In December of 2022, do you recall the time that you were in the kitchen with Lindsay and Patrick and she made a statement about her state of mind to her husband, Pat, and you were there?
Yes.
I know it's difficult. Just tell us what you remember.
I remember her being very nervous. I remember her saying, I just have to tell you guys something. And then she told us.
What did she tell you?
She told us that she had thoughts of harming the children.
Thank you very much.
When was that? When was that?
Why don't we take the afternoon recess at this time? We'll come back for cross-examination. Right.
Oh, you leaving it on that? You letting it leave it on that?
All right. So, members of the jury, we're going to take the break at this time.
No.
We expect to have you back about 2 o'clock. Okay?
December?
All rise, please. Jurors exit.
When was that?
As time went into January, back it up. At some point, she voluntarily went into McLean Hospital?
Yes.
You knew that?
Yes.
How did you know that?
I was there.
What do you mean you were there?
I was at Lindsay's house staying with them.
You take care of the kids?
Yes.
And it's fair to say that Pat's parents, mom and dad, also stepped up, taking care of the kids, helping out during this period of time?
They were there, I guess, when we weren't there. I didn't really see them, but...
Right, because you guys would be different time frames.
Right.
But you all were pulling together as a family, is that correct? January, leading up to January 24th. Do you recall, and can you tell the jurors what, if any, observations you made of Lindsay and her condition leading up to January 24th? Do you recall, and can you tell the jurors what, if any, observations you made of Lindsay and her condition?
Lindsay had lost a lot of weight. She had become, during this whole time, paranoid about different things that really she shouldn't have been, really weren't logical to become paranoid about. She would mention that this wasn't her mind. She would say to me, this isn't me. I've never been like this before. And I would agree because she wasn't. She was attempting to go through the motions of her day, take care of the kids as best she could. She didn't want to drive. So at times when Pat didn't go pick the kids up at school, I would drive Lindsay to pick the kids up at school because she was afraid to drive.
Did she express to you concern that in this time frame that people at the school, teachers and other people would be able to know what she was thinking and would think that she wasn't a good mother because she was sick?
Yes. She said, the school knows something's going on because I'm not driving my car. They see that I'm not driving my car to pick the kids up.
Do you recall the end of January that she made a statement to you about the medication, in her opinion,
End
what
of
it was
January?
doing to her mind?
Yes.
What did she say?
She said that she couldn't remember anything. The medication was pretty much just destroying her mind, and it wasn't her. She said that this isn't me. I just want to feel better and enjoy my kids again.
Now, I know that this is difficult. In December of 2022, do you recall the time that you were in the kitchen with Lindsay and Patrick, and she made a statement about her state of mind to her husband, Pat, and you were there?
I remember her saying, I just have to tell you guys something. And then she told us.
What did she tell you?
She told us that she had thoughts of harming the children.
Thank you very much.
Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Yeah, Patrick is not on trial. Yeah. Yeah. And,
Counsel, can I see just for a second, just kind of time-wise?
Hi, Hazel. Here, listen, I still can't get past that fucking dude, man. Can you imagine being medicated and not knowing you're being medicated? Just saying. Yeah, that Zeta, I wouldn't, yeah. Like, she would have been, and then she wasn't admitted until January? The sister didn't know that? We kept that hush-hush? Sister didn't know shit. The fuck? Oh. You there, Classy? Lunch is about an hour and a half. I gotta ride down and go drop these clothes off, and I'm gonna grab pizza on the way back. Yeah, and that's
Yeah, I'm here. Just give me a minute.
all good. Yeah. My mom would have taken my kids. My mom would have taken my kids. But you know what I'm saying? Like, especially if he would have been saying, well, I'm at work, I traveled, I gotta go here, I gotta go there. You know what I mean? I'm down in the basement working. You know what I mean? Like, cause they were down in income because she was, well, I mean, she had you know, she had her maternity leave for 18 weeks with the last baby, but when that absolved itself, they were living off of their, you know, her substituted her income and started tapping into the savings. Yeah. I got my I got my cousin-in-law's son. Had him for 11 years. He's been here since he was 5 months old. Reunification has always been the key. But oh shit. Oh. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Crazy. Sad case, man, for all parties involved. And God is the ultimate judge and authority and all the things. And I hope He has part of every aspect of this case. All the way up to the judge, the lawyers, the clients, the witnesses, all the way down to the janitor.
Be right back.
Uh-huh. I think they all knew, they just didn't, I don't know, here's me. I don't express a lot of what's going on with me. Have I, when I was out there ripping and running, I didn't want to be on this planet no more. I did not want to be on this planet anymore. And then I expressed that, and then I went to where I went for a little bit. And what, did I get anything there? Not really. It was a real quick stay. I met up with a couple doctors. If I wasn't completely honest with the eval, then I wasn't going to get, the treatment that I needed. A lot of times I didn't even know why I was feeling what I was feeling, so it was hard for me to explain what, how, and why I was feeling. Yes, they listen. Yes. And then he said he didn't say it. So what's that about? He said on the stand that she never said nothing about hurting the kids. One time she said it, and then never said it again. And then did it, and then the act happened, we don't know when in December it was said in the kitchen. And then January, what was that? When was the incident? The 24th? Yeah. Fuck. Man. Ugh. They're on lunch. He told several lies. And that's what, and listen, her sister just didn't help with the case at all. At all. Yeah, I don't think the Big Joe's is at the pizza shop. Ooh, pretty. At 8, let's go. That's what's up. Let me see if she answered. Oh shit, puzzle piece. It's hot down here. Holy shit. ordering from with EBT, please order off the Snap menu. They have a Snap menu? True that. Shit. Bitch. Oh, shit. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate you down there. I really do. I really do. Swear. That ain't no lie. Hold please. I'll be right back. Listen, listen, hypothetically, if he was gonna get for perjury, would that when would that happen? Would it like happen right at? I mean, like once a lie has been proven. You know what I mean? And what exactly did he lie about? I appreciate you. Back at you. Hold please. Literally almost everything they just need to get. No, you're all good. Listen, don't freak out. It's the timeline. But she's talked about doing it beforehand. Oh, you did. You seen your brothers. Yeah, that's what you seen. You see your brothers, and you come back out. He's not on trial. She is. That's why you gotta keep telling yourself right now. He's not on trial. She is. What did I do with my? And I know people think that he should be, but she ain't denying it. Does she remember doing something? Where did my cigarette case go? What the hell? Am I unmuted? Yeah, I'll be right back. Timestamps, message, phone calls. Listen, the damn. Yeah, I don't know. It's wild. Come on, get out, because I'm leaving. Come on. Come on.
Well, damn. It didn't even give me like a delay. What's up, y'all? Am I echoing? Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, I'm echoing. Oh, how are y'all? Everybody good? I have some errands. I had a couple errands to run while I was on lunch, so I couldn't like do a normal lunch, but thankfully that shit is done and over with. Working. Yeah. I know. It's not that loud though. This is not that annoying.
Hi. Sorry.
My other one was so annoying.
What are you talking about?
She said my blinker was loud, and I was like, yeah, but at least it's not as annoying as my other one was.
I didn't hear it.
It's like,
and you can change it, can't you?
I can change like the
taps.
How many times it pulsates.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't even know what it's on right now. That's how much I care.
All right, let me see. What do I need? I'm picking up pizza for the boys. I have to put that. Shit, I gotta order that because I don't know. Hold on, let me see if Britt wants pizza. Let me call this pizza in real quick. All right. How much time you got left on lunch?
Probably like 20 minutes.
And later on tonight, when to take a break from this trial, my butterfly's back. She's coming way onto the porch too, big one. Anywho, I want to address what I heard the other night, and
yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah, I'm going to address that, and I'm going to play something that was said like probably a week before that. Yeah, and set some fucking records straight, and then they could be on their merry fucking little way. I wish them nothing but the best, and I won't mind you. Don't mind me. The fuck?
Yeah, like yeah. Fucking weird ass bitch.
But I'm gonna save that for later because I gotta go get in my car, go down, grab pizzas up for this house, and grab one for Britt. Drop Britt's clothes off and her special delivery pizza. And then by the time we get back, oh yeah, that's where we gotta get going. By the time we get back, Trow will be back on. If Trow goes back on while I'm out and about, somebody gonna hop up and let us listen? Who's doing that? Nobody. Nobody want to do that? Where's Hazel at? Because I think we got like an hour and 15. I'm not rushing, but what is this? Here's me. I can't stand. Go ahead.
Like somebody can do that, you know?
I can't stand my car to be dirty. And I don't like running through that automated one because it actually hemmed up my back rear windshield wiper on my Nissan. I know, I'm late feeding y'all. I'm sorry. There you go. Such a...
Bitch.
I forgot to message back that kid about that trampoline. He's like, what size do you need? I'm like, hold up, you got more than one? What the fuck? How many, what? Hurry up, go. My tablet is dead and can't find it. That's all right. I don't know what. Yeah, I got bird poop on my car. I gotta stop somewhere and hose this bitch off. Yeah, I can't have that.
You got poop on the bird?
Yes. Yes, watermelon. So, my original thought for the pond was put the moon gate there when I took the pond away, right? But then we had babies in the pond, right? Oh, look, put the glasses on her. Look, classy.
That was funny as shit when I did that filter and I had that face on my shirt and it put 2 wigs on my shirt and me. That was fucking hilarious.
Car. Hold up.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
All right, wow. I am 18 plus.
That's alright. It's probably some yahoos at the window.
I don't like you. Now, am I playing good through the car right now? Because my live is actually playing through my car right now, so you're not hearing no echoes or nothing?
No, it just sounds a little bit further away than you normally do. That's all. That's all.
Am I back to being normal? Not
Yeah,
playing
that's
through my...
better. It just sounds closer or farther away, that's all.
Because, yeah, it's playing through the car.
Yeah, we can still hear you good.
I still haven't found a station on this Sirius that I like yet.
Come on, drive, bitches. The fuck are we doing?
Ah, shit, I didn't order fucking pizza.
Like, it's green and we're still sitting here. What the fuck?
I'll be right
I hate
back.
traffic so much.
I'll be right back.
BRB. I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be right back.
Can you all hear me? Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Sometimes when you pause out for a little bit, you come back and I don't either end up hitting here and not being able to hear you, glitching out, all the things.
Call me, call me
Shit, Britt called me at, what was that, 3 in the morning? I didn't hear that shit. I feel bad. The pizza shop that I wanted to order the pizza from is closed on Mondays.
Aww.
So Rich has got to go. Yeah, Britt don't get her veggie pizza. The kids will still get theirs. We're just going to go to the other one. But Rich will go get that when I come back.
I'm just gonna have to go eat at my desk.
But I'm going to take her clothes that she put on in my car.
Yeah, so tomorrow should be a normal lunch.
Normal as can be expected.
Yeah, like I can go get my food and sit and enjoy it with y'all. Not run to the bank, go get a certified check, run to the dealership, and then get my lunch.
I feel bad that I put pizza in Brittany's brain and now she can't have it.
Well, there's a lot of places that are either closed on Mondays or like not around on the specific day. Like I think Thursdays is one of our, it's like a random Thursday. I'm like, why would a pizza place be closed on a Thursday? That's so weird.
Yeah,
But
because
alas,
they got at least
it
one
is.
day off.
Right. But like I would pick Monday after all, like any day. Not a Thursday.
If you're the shop owner, you can take all your doctor's appointments or whatever appointments on a Monday.
Yeah. All right, y'all.
Have a great day. And I'll see you later on tonight.
All right, love y'all.
What way am I going?
Yeah, we'll definitely be on tonight.
What? Well, we ain't going nowhere. Let me decide. Taking us back, way back. Come on, start selling eggs again. Damn it. That bums me out, man. tarred and chipped one lane? They must be working on it down further. Gosh darn it. I wish I had known that. Like only one side's tarred and chipped? Yeah, there's definitely only one side done. There it is right there. Son of a bitch. Ah! Damn it! You suck! Fucker. I don't even want to be on this road anymore. Yeah. Well, it looks like they ain't chipped either side up here, so we're good. Yeah, there's no tar or chip on either side. They did from there down? That don't make no sense. Just spending up that money. They gotta show they're spending up money so they can get more of it. Yeah. If somebody gets a just number's sake, $100,000 grant, right? And they only spend $50,000 of that throughout the year. When they're not going to get that $100,000 again next year because they didn't even utilize it. It goes back to wherever funded it. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how corruption happens. Talk about corporate government stealing from you too. What the fuck are we listening to? Don't do it. Stay where you are. Stay where the fuck you are. Thank you. I don't miss working for that company. Don't do it. Oh, you almost did it. What's up, Pineapples? How's your day? Everybody good? I kind of want to stop at Sheetz and get a chicken roasted sandwich. Hold on.